Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. What do you know about Kenneka? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, what do you know about Kenneka? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am asking the question, what do you know about Kenneka? What is it that you know about Kenneka? A lot of people proclaim that they know so much about the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. But then when challenged, they can't even give you any reference or even tell you unequivocally and undeniably what really happened to Kenneka. They can't tell you peoples what really happened to Kenneka Jenkins peoples. And so peoples, I am here and I am going to challenge the Kenneka Jenkins community. And I'm going to challenge those ones who had made a post. And I'm going to basically ask the question, what is it that you know about Kenneka? What is it that you know about Kenneka? Because see, the thing is, people's, I've seen a posting on today, and I don't know who this person is, but I've heard that this person has literally been talking about this case for quite some time. So now, as always, peoples, it is time for me to call this young lady out to the carpet for the nefarious madness that is being posted. Now, like I said, I don't really give two rats asses who you are what you have been saying over the years. My thing is simply this. Now, if you feel that you have the right mantra, well, then it shouldn't be no reason to where you can't come and talk with Edward Joseph and challenge Edward Joseph. And then let the people know that of what you proclaim to know about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And see people's, we're going to put it into this madness. We're going to put it into all of this false innuendos, all of this madness that these people are coming up with and stuff. Everybody wants to come and everybody wants to proclaim that they know so much about this case and putting all of this madness out there. So I'm on Trey Gay, and then I am on this other content creator who had chimed out today with a post. And so, peoples, if you guys just give me a moment, I will go ahead and we will go forward with this live. I'm just putting the thumbnail onto the live that I'm doing right now, and I'm putting it on all of my channels. So then that way, I will be uniform on all of my channels and things. But I want to challenge Trey Gay. And then I want to challenge this other content creator who had made a post on today. And I put it on all of my channels and things because I wanted to challenge her. Because I wanted to let her know that that posting that she had put up is hilarious and nefarious. The posting that she put up is not Kenneka Jenkins. It's not Kenneka Jenkins. It's not Kenneka Jenkins. And I would challenge her. I would love for her to come to my channel and come to talk with me. Come talk with me to try to bring some clarity out of the confusion that she is establishing peoples. Now, like I say, I really don't know who she is. And I really don't give two rats asses what she has been saying throughout the years. But I'm here and I'm saying what I'm saying because it's time now, peoples, that the people here stop putting out all of this false mantra on this young lady. It's time now. So it's either put up or shut up. And it's just that simple. Put up or shut up. And if you can't put up, well, then you need to definitely shut up. And if you don't shut up, well, then I'm going to shut you up. It is just that simple. Put up or shut up. You know, this young lady needs to be able to rest in peace without all of these hilarious and nefarious people coming in and putting a spin on her case. Now, I'm on Trey Gay, and I am in the works, peoples, of putting together some content to really call out Trey Gay for the nefarious madness that he's been speaking forever and a day. Because my thing is simply this, peoples. If Trey Gay had the right narrative, well, then Trey Gay shouldn't be changing his narrative, right? I mean, he is the one who had said that Kenneka Jenkins died on the 6th. Well, my thing is simply this, peoples. If Kenneka Jenkins died on the 6th, peoples, well, then help me to make this make sense. If Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have died on the 6th, peoples, help me to make this make sense. How is it that she was supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment? She can't. She can't walk the halls of that establishment if she is deceased, right? Right. So what is Trey Gay saying, peoples? I mean, what is Trey Gay saying? Because see, he's the one who's continually and insistently keep changing his narrative all the time, every day. Every time you look around, Trey Gay got a new narrative every single day. And it's time to shut him up once and for all, peoples. It is time to shut Trey Gay up, peoples. And I'm going to be the one who do it. Because I'm going to be the one who calls him out to the carpet for the nefarious madness that he has been saying forever and a day. Because I am going to show you his inconsistencies, peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said Edward Joseph is going to be the one to call Trey Gay out for his inconsistencies. Now, Trey Gay has been a little beast lately because he's been going in hard and heavy up on TM. And, I don't like that at all, people. Now, TM, she has her faults. TM is guilty for whatever she's guilty of and things and whatnot. But it doesn't mean that the YouTuber needs to bash her every single day, all the time, just homing in on this woman. I mean, you guys hold on for one moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. I may have to excuse myself for one more minute because I have to get me something to drink. But anyway, Let me get back to here. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. And it's so refreshing to see my people is continually coming back and supporting the channel. And blessings to you, Mildred Wilkins, and Happy New Year's to you. It is really refreshing to see familiar faces come back after a long, hard year. 2004 is over with. 2005 is here. In 2005, it's time for us to go ahead and get some things going here, peoples. 2005 is here, and it is a new day, and it's a new way. And we're coming in hard and heavy. And we're not taking no prisoners, peoples. I said, we're not taking no prisoners this time. We're coming in hard and heavy. And it is time now for us to go ahead and settle the score and start to put these suckers in place. And it's time for me to start homing in on Trey Gay. It's time for me to start homing in on Trey Gay, peoples. You know, Mr. Trey Gay, the booty buster, the thunder booty, the one who sits up here and wants to vilify TM forever and a day. And Trey Gay, he has a cookie. He has a salad. He don't have what us men have. He has a salad. Because, you know, the thing is, peoples, the thing is, it's simply this. Trey Gay ain't got nothing on this Kenneka Jenkins case. He ain't nothing but fluffing stuff. He ain't nothing but Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, she didn't want that nigga to go. See, Trey Gay ain't nothing but a little woman. He's a little bitch. That's what he is. He's a thunder booty. And it's time now to get on Trey Gay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do you all know what I'm saying? It's time to get on Trey Gay, peoples. Because Trey Gay don't have nothing upon this Kenneka Jenkins case. I have been looking at Trey Gay for years now, and every single day that sucker is on the Kenneka Jenkins case and giving a new narrative every single day. Every single day. It's the nigga on Social Security. Is it? I mean, does he work? Because the thing is, you suckers sit there and support him. You guys send him money. Y'all send him money so he can get his brew and all like this. And so he can sit here and lie up on this case and entertain you guys forever and a day. You guys are suckers. You suckers sit up there and support that man forever and a day. And I'm getting up on you too. You Trey Gay followers. You are suckers. You're lollipops. You know, I've never seen anybody who sits up forever in a day and all one time wants to browbeat a woman who lost her child. Now, I have my moments with TM and things, you know, but I measured it. TM is guilty. Yeah, she's guilty. But that doesn't mean that you need to harp upon her every single day. Now let's get on Trey Gay. Let's get on the Ninja Turtle, the sucker who has to wear a mask because he can't show his face. With his big buggly eyes, he looks like a little Ninja Turtle, you know, with his big buggy eyes and stuff, and his quacky mouth. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I don't know what you're saying. So It's time to talk about two people. It's time to talk about Trey Gay, and it's time to talk about this other person who had made this post. And so let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen because I just saw this today and I need to go ahead and get on her little beloved tail too. I don't know who she is, peoples. I just seen that she posted something and I said, well, it's time now to put these suckers in their place and let these suckers know that the madness that they're putting out will not be tolerated. I said it will not be tolerated, peoples. Now, if you're going to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, you need to talk about it, but you need to thoroughly explain in great detail that of what you're saying. And what you're saying, it has to make sense. It has to make sense. And if you can't do those things, peoples, well, then Edward Joseph is going to make you a personal target. I told you, peoples, a long time ago when I first came to YouTube, I said I was going to shut down these suckers for the nefarious madness that they've been speaking. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, peoples. 2025 is here and I am in full glory and splendor. And it's time for me to shed light upon these suckers for the nefarious madness that they've been saying, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? It's time to shut them down once and for all. And it's time to bring light to the madness that they speak. All right, people. So you guys are on all of my different channels. I need you guys to come on in. I need you guys to hit those like buttons and stuff to keep me in the algorithm. Y'all on different channels. So some of you are on my main channel, and then some of you are on my backup channel. So y'all come on and subscribe to my main channel, but then go ahead and subscribe to my backup channels as well and stuff. Keep me in the algorithm, peoples. I know you guys love to watch Edward Joseph. And so while you're watching Edward Joseph, you need to come on and support Edward Joseph. So go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and then let's get on into this. And then share this video. And then go back and tell Trey Gay and all of these other suckers who wants to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case that Edward Joseph is here. I'm here, and I'm here to call those suckers out for the nefarious madness that they've been speaking. Is that all right, peoples? Can y'all do that for Edward Joseph? Don't be so mean, peoples. It ain't no sense in being mean. I just need you guys to come on, and I just need you guys to come on and do something for Edward Joseph. And that is like, share, and subscribe. That's it. I mean, it's just that easy. It ain't no sense in getting all worked up and getting all into your feelings and all like that and stuff. I just need you to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Is that all right? Now I see a couple of people on my backup channel and you guys still haven't hit that like button. It's just that simple, people. Just hit the like button. That's all I'm asking you to do. I'm not asking you to do nothing else but just hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Is that all right? Is that so hard? Y'all sit up here, y'all listen to Trey Gay and all of these other suckers and stuff. So you might as well listen to a real person who's going to give you some good juicy juicies. Is that all right, peoples? You ain't got to be so mean and stuff. Just come on in and then just go and do that of what I'm asking you to do. Is that all right? All right, peoples, let's get into this. Let me go ahead and I'm going to go to my community wall right here. I'm going to go to my community wall. And this person of the name of Paranormal Kitty had put out a video today and said that this is the real footage from the car pic of Kenneka. Paranormal Kitty. That's what she put out. She said that this is the real video of Kenneka Jenkins. Now, people, you know, you should already know what Kenneka Jenkins looked like by now. I mean, you should already know peoples. It shouldn't be no mystery of what Kenneka Jenkins looked like. Peoples shouldn't be no mystery by now. Yeah, everybody and their mama should know what Kenneka Jenkins looked like by now, and not continue to keep going down this rabbit hole with this hilarious and nefarious bullshit that these people have been putting out. I don't understand it, peoples. I really I don't understand it for the likes of me how these people continue to keep getting this madness wrong, and why they insist on continue to keep putting this madness out there when it's not Kenneka. Everybody think that all of these people who just because they show it, they feel that it's Kenneka. Well, you need to jump on board and get something for real, for real. You know, get a greater understanding now. It's time for me to call these suckers out to the carpet. All of these YouTubers, because they got it wrong, peoples. They got it wrong. So if you don't know what Kenneka Jenkins looked like by now, well, then you shouldn't be talking about the case. I said you shouldn't be talking about the case if you don't know what Kenneka Jenkins looked like by now. So Paranormal Kitty, I'm inviting you to my channel, ma'am, to come talk with Edward Joseph. Paranormal Kitty and Trey Gay, I'm inviting you to my panel, ma'am, and come talk about this case. Because, see, you two suckers got it wrong. And yes, I'm calling you a sucker because you're a sucker. Suckers only continue to keep putting this madness out there. Suckers is the only ones who continue to keep getting this wrong. You know? So if you wasn't such a sucker, then I mean, hey, I would have, you know, some mercy upon you, but I can't have no mercy upon you because you're suckers, because you guys continue to keep putting all of this madness out here. And it is time now to talk about you, and it's time now to shut you down for the nefarious bullshit and madness that you guys have been saying. What have Paranormal Kitty got right in the Kenneka Jenkins case? Well, obviously, she must didn't get much right because, you know, I haven't never watched her channel. I never watched her videos. I mean, the only thing that I've seen thus far was this one little post that she had made earlier today. People tells me that she's back. She's back with what? And she's back saying what? You know, well, what is she back doing? Now she's on my radar. So now it's time for me to put Paranormal Kitty back into, you know, whatever space thing that she's in. Paranormal. And what is a Paranormal Kitty? What, she can see ghosts and goblins? Is she just like the other YouTuber that we have learned of, peoples? You know, is she just like the one who said, well, I was in Kenneka Jenkins' body, and I know. What do these suckers know? What do these suckers know? They don't know nothing. And I surmise to you peoples, they don't know nothing. And it's time now that you guys stop listening to these hilarious and nefarious people who's continue to keep putting this madness out here and having everybody confused. So I got a question for Trey Gay and Paranormal Kitty. How did Kenneka get out of Irene's life. Because see, Trey Gay, you can't have it both ways, sucker. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that Kenneka died on the 6th and then turn around and say Kenneka was walking the halls of that establishment. You can't do that, sir, ma'am, sucker, thunder booty, lollipop. You know, you're a sucker, Trey. You are a sucker. And then you want to sit up here and you want to talk about TM all day long. You want to vilify this woman. Well, I'm going to vilify you, Trey. I'm going to vilify you. Now, I understand that Custom Design has changed his channel's name to Trey Gay, the sucker booty, the thunder booty. But this ain't got nothing to do with Custom Design. This has everything to do with Trey Gay and all of these sucker YouTubers that keeps talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, and they keep getting it wrong. If these suckers don't know who Kenneka Jenkins is by now, well, then they need to go back and they need to do their research and they need to do their homework, because I'm going to call them out. So peoples, before I begin, let me go ahead and let me put my disclaimer up. I got to put my disclaimer up, peoples. You know, got to put my disclaimer up because you know how these suckers is, these lollipops. So let me put up my disclaimer. It's the section 107 of the Copyright Act. All right, people, that was section 107 of the Copyright Act. I am going to get a hard copy of that so I can post up. I'm going to make a PDF on this particular file, and then I'm going to make a PDF on the other section 107. So here, let me share my screen, people, so you guys can see what I'm doing. I don't need to hide anything. You know, let me show you guys what I'm doing. So I got to take care of this real quick, peoples. So let me do that. So let me go here, and I'm going to make this out of a PDF. So let me go to my desktop and let me open up the disclaimer. Going to do all files. Then go to the desktop. Okay, we're going to open up that disclaimer right there. We're going to transfer that to a PDF. So a couple of things I need to do real quick. All right, so we got that as a disclaimer. So let's save that in my PDF file. Disclaimer PDF, put that in my PDF folder on my desktop. All right, so we got that disclaimer. Beautiful. Okay, and so let me see. I got to do a hard copy of this too. Okay, yeah, so I got to do a copyright disclaimer on that. So I'm going to have to do a copyright disclaimer up on that as a PDF. So let me go to my desktop, all files, copyright disclaimer. There we go. Make that as a PDF. And then we're going to get into this tonight, peoples. Peoples, the last couple of lives that I did, I mean, I got so much rave reviews. It's just incredible. Okay, so let me save that, peoples. Copyright disclaimer PDF, PDF. All right, and then we're going to put it in a PDF folder like that. Bingo. Okay, beautiful. All right, so then I got those. And then let me just check out one more thing. Okay. I don't think I need that because I've already got the other one. But I can make this as I can make that. So here, let me go ahead and change that. So let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go. There it is right there. So I'm going to change that so I can call that up. So done. Let me go back here, leave. And I'm going to add the file. Nope, this is not the one. So add media. So upload a file right here. Let me go to my desktop. Let me go all files. And then let me go to that one right there. I think it was this one right here. So we're going to add that. Hopefully it's the same file. Yep, that's it. All right, so then we're going to convert this. Let's see. Let's convert this. How do I convert it? All right, so here, let me go back. Let me go back. There we go. Convert. And then we're going to convert it to a MPEG-4. And then convert. Beautiful. Now we're going to download it. Download it to that right there. And then we're going to go to our downloads and we're going to just put disclaimer. Download, there we go. Let's go to our downloads. Downloads, there it is right there. All right, well, let me see. Where is it? Okay, that's not the one that I wanted. I wanted to convert this one. Okay, since I already did that, so all right, so convert that to MPEG-4. Converting file. So cool. So download file. Is that the same thing? Showing folder. Okay, let me see. No, that's not, this is not the one. So, okay, so here, let me do this. Let me go back. Okay, convert file. Upload a file. Then let me go back to desktop. I'm going to do all files. Okay, we're going to do disclaimer. That one. Okay, then we're going to change that to PEG 4. We're going to convert. All right, download. There we go. We got the right one. Okay, let's open it up. And there it is right there. And that is in the, let's put it in the downloads folder. Okay, move you to the downloads folder. Okay, so it's already in downloads folder. Cool. All right, that's what all I need to do. Okay, so let me get rid of these because I got too many. These are extras, so I don't need that one, and I don't need that one. All right, so now let me go back here. Peoples, we got the disclaimer there. Okay, so let me go back to my channel. I'll go right here. Let's call it the disclaimer. Video file. Let's go to downloads. Let's call it the disclaimer. Bingo. There it is right there. All right, peoples. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All right, people, I got my disclaimer up right there. That's beautiful. So we're going to remove that. We're going to remove that. And then there's one more thing that I need to upload, people. So let me go back, and I need to call up my copyright thing here. So let me call that up and call up the PDF. And let me go to the PDF folder. I think I put it in there. Yep. Copyright disclaimer. Bingo. Call that up. And there we go. Copyright disclaimer. This is a work of film criticism that uses the images, sounds, and music from a film in order to critique and discuss the filmmaker's artistic decisions. This video contains copyrighted material, but is an educational study and falls under the fair use provisions of U.S. copyright law, and therefore is not a copyright infringement. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. All right, people. So I've already got those, and so I'm going to put those into a folder to where I can go ahead and put that up before I go ahead and start using other people's content. Hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mello had said, Bro Ed, hello, everyone in the chat. All right, people. So I put up my copyright disclaimer and stuff. And so now if they want to try to strike me, go ahead. But I've already got the copyrighted done. And, you know, like I said, it's for fair use. The sucker use other people's things. I'm going to use his thing as well. Because, I mean, it's fair use, peoples. You know, we use their madness to speak about their madness, right? Right. All right. So let me go to here, peoples. I'm going to show you this little thing that this young lady had done and stuff, and we're just going to talk about her. You know, I know she may be pissed off and whatnot, but frankly, I really don't care. Because if the people can't understand that you're going to be criticized when you talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, well, then there's no need for you to even be in the community. And guess what, peoples? I am going to talk about you. Is that all right, peoples? All right, people. So what I want to do right now is I want to share this particular live. This young lady's live right here. And her name is Paranormal Kitty. Paranormal Kitty. This is her channel, Paranormal Kitty. And so he basically said, peoples, that this person is Kenneka Jenkins. And I said, you got to be kidding me. Really? So she said that this is Kenneka. And I said, really? She said, this is the real footage from the car pic of Kenneka Jenkins, J for K 2025 at Paranormal Kitty. Paranormal Kitty. That sounds like some guru stuff, peoples. But let's watch a little clip of this. Paranormal Kitty. And I see that they use Time Master too. So this video is for entertainment purposes only, based upon what I found while editing. Well, you need to talk to me. Oh my God, see. Copyright use disclaimer under section 107. Yes. And all right, and that's good. In this video is the night. In this video is the night that she's wearing the Adidas outfit from the car picture that looks like she's unalive. All right. I truly believe that this is when she died. Her mom stated that when Kenneka left that night, Kenneka Jenkins was in a Adidas outfit. No, her mom did not say that. Her mom did not say that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit. See, that's where the people go wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? That's where the people go wrong, because they're putting out false information. You need to do your research, ma'am. Her mom did not say that, because her mom did not even know where she was until she got the phone call. Remember, okay, people, so let me do this, peoples. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen real quick. We're going to get back to our video. Let me share my screen real quick, peoples. And let me go ahead and let me go back to the PDF file, peoples. Let me go back to the PDF file. I'm going to go and call up the do I want to do it like that? No, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna share my screen this way, and then that way I can be able to enlarge it. Let me share my screen this way. See, we're going to get down to the nitty gritty, and we're going to call these suckers out right here, peoples. Let me go back to right. Let me see where it is. Not that one, right there. Is that it? Is that the very first one? Let me see. Okay, that's that. So I don't need that. That's that. I don't need that. That's that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. That I do. I don't need that. Close that up. This, I don't need this. 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 I need this. Okay, so let me go ahead and let me open up number one. Let me go back to recent. Okay, I have that. Is this? Usually I have it right here, but oh no, did I close it up? I must have closed it up. Okay, so let me go and open it up again. Go to my desktop. Let's see, case files. Kenneka Jenkins case files. Okay, this is the redacted version. These are the narratives. Let me go and open up number one. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. So we're going to enlarge that to 300. All right, so right here, peoples, right here. Lenora only stated, peoples, Lenora only stated that Kenneka had left the house at 11:30 on September the 8th. It says, according to the complainant, the victim was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 23:30 hours. 23:30 is 11:30 at night. The victim was heading to a party with a couple of friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel, 544 River Road, Rosemont, Illinois. It ain't never said anything about Kenneka ever being in an Adidas outfit, peoples. I said it didn't say anything about Kenneka being in an Adidas outfit. Her mom never knew where Kenneka was, according to that of what they had stated, peoples. And see, the thing is, peoples, all of this shit that Lenora and TM was saying is bullshit and nonsense is because their stories are conflicting. Now, if we go back and we check upon the Dr. Oz show and we check upon the time to when she was on her porch, and then we check up on the time to when she made the report in front of the establishment, and then the time to when she made the report on the Breakfast Club, every report was a little different, peoples. And then set aside from all of the other madness, the little posts that they made and things. And all of that stuff was done to confuse the people. I said it was done to confuse the people. And see, the thing is, peoples, you have to look at the overall picture. You just can't take a sliver or a slice of something and then call it law. It's not law, peoples. Just because it's a little sliver or a slice, that don't mean that it's law. You've shown me anywhere in the case files that TM, wow. Okay, so somebody is in trouble because two officers already just blew by. So the thing is, peoples, there's nothing that is in the case files that TM has ever said that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit. Nothing in the case files that ever referenced Kenneka being in an Adidas outfit. See, the thing is, many people think that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit and then subsequently changed when she got to the establishment. But where in the case files did it ever state that Kenneka was ever in an Adidas outfit? Where in the case files, peoples? Boy, here we go again with another officer. Wow, somebody is in trouble. I tell you, 2025 people, the people are coming in and they're just doing crazy stuff. So again, peoples, I want to dispel the myth. I want to dismiss it. Because see, this is you YouTubers is going around saying all of this madness. Oh yeah, J Money said that Kenneka was in the Adidas outfit. Well, where in the case files did J Money ever speak about Kenneka? And Kenneka being in the Adidas outfit? See, I don't really care too much about these outside posts and things that they made upon social media, Facebook and YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and stuff. People's that is not law. That is not law. And that doesn't validate too much of anything other than that's what they said. Do you understand what I'm saying? Unless you see it in the case files, unless you see it on the video, then all it is just conjecture, peoples. That's all it is. I mean, we can use it to a certain degree, but if we're going to use it to a certain degree, peoples, it has to validate something. It has to coincide with something. It has to make sense. So peoples, help me to make this make sense. Does it make sense for Kenneka to be going to a party with her friends and she's in an Adidas outfit? When did she change? Because see, the thing is, peoples, when you guys tried to show this little video clip of Kenneka making funnies in a car with Shemaya and Monifa, and we didn't see Bree, and y'all was saying, "Oh yeah, well that was the time to when Kenneka was going to the establishment, to the party." Well, how do you know? That was just only like a 10-15 second clip. How do you know that she was on her way to a party? What, just because they were just dressed in the same attire? That doesn't mean anything, peoples. I said that doesn't mean anything, peoples, because see, the thing is, you can't pinpoint that as being the actual video of them heading to the Crown Plaza. You have no timestamp. You have nothing to back that up other than the fact that they were in the same clothes. That don't mean nothing. It doesn't mean anything, peoples, because see, the thing was, they were in the same clothes for days. For days. They were in the same clothes. You remember when Peas and Killa went to Zach's live, they were in the same clothes. So did Peas have blood splatter on his white pants, people? He was in the same clothes. Did you see Peas run his little tail all over the establishment? No, you didn't. I said, no, you didn't. When did you ever see Peas in any of that video footage? You seen Killa. You seen Killa all around in the establishment, but did you see Peas? You didn't see Peas, peoples. Please, please, pretty baby, don't you go. Please, 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 please. You know, that was James Brown. Let me see if I can find James Brown, peoples. I said, let me see if I can find James Brown and play. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Let me see if I can find James Brown real quick. See, people, so I'm getting ready to dispel the myth. I'm getting ready to debunk all of you people who has been talking about this madness forever and a day, because it doesn't make no sense, peoples.
You don't know where I've been.
So let me go James Brown, and please, please, please. Please, please. I just want to hear just a little bit of that. All right, James. If you're going to perform, just hit me with a little bit of please, please, please.
Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Party, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love you so.
And that's all that I need, peoples. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to download that. I can't wait till my little sound thing, my little console come to where I can do all of the little, special effects and things like that. But I'm going to download that little clip and just put down, please, 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 please. Oh, okay, come on. Let's hear that one more time. Hit it, James. Let me turn up my volume, peoples. Because, see, this is what I'm saying to these nefarious and hilarious YouTubers. Please, please, please stop the madness. Hit it, James.
Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Party, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love you so.
Please, 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 please stop the madness, the madness, the madness, the madness. All right. Please stop the madness, peoples. You heard what James said. He said, please, 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 please. I got to get to that point to when he just kept saying, please, please, please. I know it's in the video, but I'm not going to try to search for it right now, but it's in there. And so that's going to be my little sound bite. Please, you hilarious and nefarious YouTubers, stop the madness. Hello, little Bo Peep, who lost her sheep and didn't know where to find it. Leave her alone. She'll come home dragging her little ass behind it. It's a blessing to see you on today. And Happy New Year's, Little Bo Peep. Little Bo Peep says, let's get it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. 2025. I told you, 2025. We in it. We in it. All right, people. So now let me go ahead and let me share my screen, people. So let me get back to Miss Lady over here. Miss Paranormal Kitten. Paranormal Kitten. Now she said that this is when Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit. Now, there's nothing in the case files that ever said that Kenneka was ever in an Adidas outfit. There's nothing. No one can ever say for certain peoples that Kenneka was ever in an Adidas outfit heading to the Crown Plaza. That is a bold-faced lie, peoples. It's a bold-faced lie. Because if you go and you listen to what Shemaya's testimony, Shemaya never said that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit. And Shemaya, let me go ahead and share my screen real quick, people. So let me go back and go to Shemaya's thing real quick. I know I'm going back and forth, but that's cool. That's the way that I'm gonna do it. It's my live. I do what the hell that I want. Is that all right, peoples? Little Bo Peep had said, "That's my lady," but I was trying to find that myself. Who's your lady? Who's your lady? Paranormal Kitten? Paranormal Salad? Paranormal Kitty? What is a paranormal kitty? Well, I mean, help me to make that make sense. Paranormal. Paranormal or informal kitty? I don't know who she is. I just seen that she had posted something earlier today, and I just thought that was hilarious and nefarious. So whoever this paranormal kitty is, why don't you go ahead and invite this woman to my live and tell her to come on and talk with me? Tell her to come and talk with me, because I got a bone to pick with the paranormal kitty. I got a hammer to hammer down on her tail, because see, she got tails to tell. She's got a tail and she's got a tail. She's got 3 tails. She's got a tail and she's got a tail, and then she's got a tail. So, and I'm telling it. Now you go tell that. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carla Henry says, "Hey, Edward in chat." All right, you say paranormal. I don't think it's nothing normal about paranormal kitty. I mean, if she's one of those psychic gurus and stuff, tell her to read my palm and see what my life is going to be like for 2025. You say she does find hidden images like Lord footage, Keytron TV, and We Trust. Oh my God! I mean, come on now, Little Bo Peep, man. What have Edward Joseph been doing for all of this time? I have been talking about these images forever in a day, and what have I been showing you guys forever in a day? All of this bullshit in these images and stuff is what these YouTubers has done. It ain't nothing out of the ordinary. So I don't know what these people were doing. They're not doing no more than what I have already done and what I have been expressing and stuff. I haven't heard any of these people who you just mentioned ever speak about how they flipped the videos around and how they tried to portray that they're in one room when they're actually in 2. I never heard these people say anything about that. Because if that was so, then that would have been resonating throughout the whole YouTube streets. But the only one who's been mentioning that was Edward Joseph. So them fighting hidden madness in the images and stuff saved me with that shit. I mean, anybody can play with filters and anybody can play with color palettes and stuff like that. Don't tell me that Paranormal Kitty is just like Kelly. A spiritual guru. All right. You say I'll ask her, but I don't want you to attack either. I'm not going to attack her. You know me. I'm just shooting my shot. That's it. Now, if the paranormal ass cannot come onto the live and talk to Edward Joseph, and she's going to get all into her little salad because I'm saying some things about her and stuff. Well, then she can keep her ass where she is. She don't need to come onto the live. I'm never going to disrespect her on my live. I'm not going to disrespect my guests on my live. I'm just shooting my shot. That's all. I don't even know the woman. I don't know the woman. So, you know. So, but if she's going to get all into her salad, well, then she can keep her ass where she is and do what she do, and she can watch me in the bushes. I really don't give two rats asses. You know me. I'm going to shoot my shot anyway, and I'm going to talk about the people and things, because my thing is, if they can be able to stand 10 toes down with what they say, well, then they should be able to do that, and really don't give two rats asses what I say. You say whoever gave you the video should get a hold, but I'll ask it. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So let's get into this. So now let me see if I can go back to the video. I played the video last night. I think I still got the video up. Yeah, I think I still got the video up. You know. So let me do that. Let me see if I can call it back up, that video. Yeah, if people get all into their feelings and stuff, well, then they need to keep their ass off my channel, because I'm not going to disrespect them while they're on here, you know. But if they can't accept people talking about them and stuff, well, then shit. Keep your little sensitive ass where you need to be, and don't come over here. All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat just in case anybody want to come up to the panel and things. But it is my time, little Bo Peep, to debunk Paranormal Kitty and all of these other suckers that has been putting all of this false madness out there, because there's nothing that ever stated that Kenneka was ever in an Adidas outfit. Now, the question that I have is simply this, and maybe you can answer it, or anybody else in the chat can answer it, or anybody else that's watching the live in the bushes can answer it. If Kenneka was left her house in an Adidas outfit, when did she change? When did she change? Because the video that you guys proclaimed that Kenneka was on her way down to the establishment, she wasn't in no Adidas outfit. She was in a jean jacket outfit. But just because she was in a jean jacket outfit, that doesn't mean that she was on her way to the Crown Plaza. See, you guys take bits and pieces and then you run with it, but you can't even substantiate your claim. You don't know what Kenneka was wearing at the time to when she had left her house. All you know is the little rah-rah madness that these people were saying. But until you have some substantial proof, peoples, all it is just conjecture. You don't know when Kenneka left. You don't know what she was wearing. Okay, so you said her uncle, J Money, said it on a video. Okay, find me the video. And let's play the video. Find me the video, Carla Henry. Find the video and then let's play the video. Because I really don't give two rats asses what Mr. J Money said. Mr. J Money can say a lot of things. What was that J Money at the establishment, roaming the halls in the kitchen? Did J Money knew exactly where the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had walked to? I mean, come on, people. You guys save me with this bullshit. So was J Money there at the time to when Kenneka had left the house? And then if he was, what time was that? Because according to Lenore, she said that Kenneka left the house at 11:30. I'm looking for the video that Carla Henry had said that Uncle J Money had said Kenneka had left the house in an Adidas outfit. So if you can find that video, little Bo Peep, that'd be great. And then let's watch that video and let's see what Uncle J Money had to say. See, the thing is, peoples, don't get mad if I'm challenging you upon that of what you say. Don't get mad, because my whole goal and objective is to get a greater understanding as to what is being conveyed. Because see, it's a lot of conjecture, innuendos. It's a lot of conspiracy theories out there. It's a lot of shit that people are saying, but nobody is making sense of the various things that they say. They're only saying it because other people said it. Well, I don't really give two rats answers what the other people say, because my thing is simply this. If what you're saying is going to make some sense, well, then make some sense of it. And if it doesn't make no sense, well, then why are you saying it? It has to make sense. Just like Trey Gay said that Kenneka died on the 6th. But then in many of his lies, he goes on and say, well, Kenneka was walking the halls of that establishment. Well, GD, how in God's name could Kenneka walk the halls of that establishment and she was deceased on the 6th as he say? That shit doesn't make no sense. See, that's what I'm talking about, peoples. You know, Trey Gay speaks every day about the Kenneka Jenkins case, but he goes on a tangent. He's all over the place. If you leave it up to Kenneka, if you leave it up to Trey Gay, Kenneka is everywhere in the establishment. But if she was deceased on the 6th, how in the hell could she be walking the halls of that establishment? She can't. And that's my point, peoples. That is exactly my point, peoples. She can't. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina, to you, says, greetings, Edward, 82, Carla, and Mello, and Mildred. Whew. Man, that was a lot. And Happy New Year's to you, Gina, to you. And so Gina had said a lot of girls had on the Adidas outfit that night. True. A lot of girls had on the Adidas outfit that night. But none of you, neither me, have ever seen Kenneka Jenkins in an Adidas outfit. We never seen it. We never seen it. In the car, to when you guys were saying Kenneka was on her way to the party, remember, she was in a jean jacket outfit. She wasn't in no Adidas outfit. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So the thing is, peoples, you can't put Kenneka in an Adidas outfit if you have no proof that Kenneka was ever in an Adidas outfit. Plain and simple. You don't have no picture of Kenneka being at the establishment in an Adidas outfit. You don't have no picture of Kenneka in the car with Monifa or Shemaya or Bree in the same outfit that we see them at the Crown Plaza in an Adidas outfit. So you can't put Kenneka in an Adidas outfit. You can't. Why? Because you have no proof of it. Now that's a fact. Now, anybody who wants to say that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit, show me the proof. Show me the proof Don't flap your gums. Show me the proof. Don't tell me that TM had kids and you can't even show me a picture of her baby bump. You can't tell me that TM had kids and you can't even show me one picture of her nursing Kenneka, Ken Jr., or Lenore. See, don't tell me that she had kids from her pee, from her salad, and you can't show me a picture. So save me all of the conjecture and all of the theories and flapping your gums. It's called show and tell tonight, peoples. It's called show and tell. See, you can tell me anything, but I want you to show me. I don't care what J Money said. J Money's testimony is not law. And it doesn't back up anything in this case. It ain't in the case files. We don't see a picture of Kenneka in an Adidas outfit at the Crown Plaza in a car leading to the Crown Plaza. We don't see it. So just because they said it, don't make it law. And that's exactly what I'm saying, people. It doesn't make it law. And I don't care how many times Trey Gay blows his dragon breath. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how many times Trey Gay blows his dragon breath. It doesn't make it law, peoples.
Please, 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 Honey, please, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I love you so.
Please, Trey Gay. Please, Trey Gay. Save me the madness. Save me the madness. Kenneka Jenkins was never in an Adidas outfit, peoples. Because if she was, if Kenneka Jenkins was in an Adidas outfit, then my challenge to each and every one of you would simply be this. When did you ever see her in an Adidas outfit at the Crown Plaza? I'll wait. I'll wait. Because see, the thing is, peoples, if Kenneka was caught on film on her way to the Crown Plaza, that little clip that you guys said that she was on her way to the Crown Plaza, she was in a jean jacket outfit. She was not in an Adidas outfit. So you can't put her in an Adidas outfit. Until you can show me a picture of Kenneka in an Adidas outfit, well, all it is just conjecture that you're saying. That's it. That's it. Jenna, to you said the statement given without actual proof was nothing merely but smoke and mirrors. And that's all that it was, Gina. That's all that it was. It's just, it ain't nothing but smoke and mirrors. Because see, the thing is, y'all want to sit here and try to validate what J Money said. Do you actually think I give two rats asses what J Money said? I said, do you actually think I give two rats asses of what J Money said? What J Money said doesn't validate nothing in this case. It doesn't validate nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, if the sucker really was up on his niece, his ass would have been down there at the Crown Plaza busting heads. I said his ass would have been down at the Crown Plaza busting heads. And if you guys think that that fat bald-headed guy that walked into the kitchen is Jay Money, you got to be kidding me, peoples. Put some damn glasses on. Put some glasses on. That man that was in the establishment proclaiming to be Jay Money, my question is simply this, peoples. If that was Jay Money, why was he so docile? Because if Jay Money can run around in the hood, peoples, and talk to these Negroes in the hood about his niece being deceased, why didn't he raise hell at the Crown Plaza? I said, why didn't Jay Money raise hell at the Crown Plaza? And then how would Jay Money know exactly what kitchen to walk into? Why is it that we only see this person who played Jay Money walk into that particular kitchen and not into the kitchen where the girl was supposed to have walked into the freezer? Why is that, peoples? Why is that? Why is the guy who played Jay Money walk into that kitchen and not be seen in any other kitchen? And not walk into the kitchen to where the young lady was supposed to have walked into the freezer? Why is that, peoples? Carly Henry, I am talking about the kitchen to where the young lady was supposed to have walked into the freezer. Why isn't it that we did not see Mr. J Money walk into that kitchen? The person who you guys proclaimed was Jay Money. Why? Why is that? See, these are the questions that I asked, Carla. These are the questions that I asked because, see, that shit doesn't make no sense to me. I said it doesn't make no sense to me, Carla. Because, see, the thing is, Carla Henry, my question is simply this. How in the hell would this guy know exactly the steps to where she has taken? How? How would he have known that? Did they see any video? And if they did see any video, still, how would he have known how to get to that kitchen that the supposed Kenneka walked in? I mean, from my understanding, Miss Carla, that there's many kitchens at the Crown Plaza. How would he have known that particular one in that particular segment of the kitchen? How? And why is it that we only see the supposed J Money in that particular area of the kitchen and nowhere else? See, we're gonna get down to the nitty-gritty tonight, Miss Carla. We're gonna get down to the nitty-gritty because, see, the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and endorse this madness of what the people have been spreading forever and a day. So if you can't prove it, why are you saying it? And if you can't prove it, why are you believing it? And I'm asking a question. So can anybody give me an answer to the questions that I'm asking? Can anybody? Why would J Money come to the establishment and be so calm, cool, and collected, but yet go out into the hood and talk all of this madness to all of these Negroes, and then supposedly had got shot and killed because he was over here flexing his muscles? Jenna, to you said, wait, but that wasn't KJ walking the halls to the kitchen. For the answer to your question, they were imposters emulating the believed steps from a script. Bingo to the bingo. Thank you, Gina. I'm glad somebody got some kahunas. I'm glad somebody's got some kahunas to answer the question. Because see, people's the thing is simply this. You guys were bamboozled. You guys was cahoots. These people put out a narrative. All it is was conspiracy theories. They put all of this shit out there for you to believe, and many of you got attached to that madness. And many of you got attached to the spiritual whatever type of thing and thinking that you in the body of Kenneka and you're trying to help your friend. Kenneka was never your friend. She never knew you. And you wasn't going to rewrite time, peoples. Because whatever happened, it happened. God allowed that to happen. So I don't care how spiritual you think you are. You wasn't going to rewrite history. And I don't care how many times you think that you're in the body of a deceased person. You wasn't going to rewrite history. God never gave you no spiritual power to change anything in this world. Paranormal or not, spiritual or not, guru or not, voodoo or not, spiritualists, capitalists, talking to a box that only sounds and stuff, man. And wearing crystals on your head and face and calling up all of these demonic spirits and stuff and playing crystal balls and all like this and playing with the teddy bears and having a teddy bear. You guys are stupid. You're going to sit up here and you're going to listen to these spiritual gurus that tells you that they can talk to dead people. They're not like us. They are not like us, peoples. I'm a preacher. I don't talk to dead people. The Bible tells us, let the dead bury their dead. So peoples, if you ever think that you're going to be sitting around here talking to dead people, you're dead to me. And any of you people who believe in that stuff, you're a sucker. You are a major lollipop because the Bible is against you upon that, peoples. I've already showed you the scripture. That is demonic as demonic can get. And you guys sitting up here and listening to paranormal madness and spiritualists and voodooism and cataclysms and all of this isms. You are stupid. You are just as demonic as them. And yes, I'm going to talk about you. Because see, the thing is, peoples, it ain't nothing you can say to hurt me. And it ain't nothing you can do to hurt me. You stupid. And God is against you upon believing that madness. That is the type of shit that will send you straight to hell. Straight to hell. Boy, peoples, you better get it together. Some of you ain't gonna make it to heaven. I said some of you ain't gonna make it to heaven. And you're not gonna make it to heaven because of your beliefs. It ain't got nothing to do with your deeds. It has everything to do with what you believe. John 3:16 said, "For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whoso believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life." Eternal life with Jesus Christ is just that simple, peoples. Simply believe. Simply believe. That's it. It's just as easy as that. Believe. Believe that Jesus has died. He suffered, he bled, he died for the remission of your sins, and he rose again with all power in heaven and earth. Just that simple. Preachers, pastors, evangelists, bishops, and gurus and burus and all of these other Islams and Israelites and Shikashites and Kikachites and all of this stuff. You guys make it so goddamn complicated. It ain't complicated, peoples. It's just that simple. And I don't care what type of facets of religion that you believe in, we're all serving the same God. Well, at least I would think we are. Some of you guys believe in this voodoo, Buddhist, and all like this. You can't pray to no statue, people. That sucker can't save your life for nothing in the world. God already told you, don't make a graven image and worship a graven image. You guys sitting around here worshiping these onyx and these sapphires and these diamonds and jade and all like this and stuff. Y'all think all of that shit has power. That shit ain't got no power. The power is in the blood of Jesus. Period. You shed blood, it ain't saving my life, and it ain't going to save yours. And it ain't going to wash you clean. So keep on. Believe what you want to believe. Wear all of these onyx and all of this stuff and blow smoke and light candles and incense and things like that and stuff, and thinking that that's going to take you to heaven. That ain't going to take you to heaven, peoples. Did you know all of that stuff was all of that stuff was rituals? All of that burning candles and sage and things like that, all of that is rituals. It's rituals. Now, I didn't say it was satanic. I said it was rituals. See, I grew up in a Baptist church, peoples, and even in the Baptist church, we have rituals. You know, there's a certain way that we conduct Sunday morning service, and all of that is what they call rituals. Traditions. Did you know traditions is rituals? And every denomination is a ritual. And then you got churches that is non-denominational. You're still performing rituals because you're still performing traditions. Everybody has them. And then you guys get all mad because we don't worship the way you do. We don't believe the way you do. Who cares? I don't care what you believe or how you believe. That doesn't make me no difference, peoples. My only thing is this. If you feel that you have a connection to Jesus Christ, you're good. You are good. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter what I say, doesn't matter what anybody else say. You know, if you feel that you got a good connection with Jesus Christ, you are good. Take that, run with it, believe it, do whatever you do, however you do it and stuff, however you worship him and things, that's fine with me. I ain't got nothing to do with that because I ain't the one who has to judge you. Is that all right, peoples? So, like I said, peoples, Everybody performed rituals. And all of this was a satanic ritual. This whole Kenneka Jenkins case wasn't nothing but a big satanic ritual. That's all it was. That's all it was, peoples. People who believe in the demonic. That's all it was rituals. People died. People got SA'd. People were trafficked. Those are rituals. No matter how you look at it, it wasn't nothing but a big ritual, peoples. But it was a satanic ritual. And that's why all of the confusion, that's why all of the illusion, that's why all of the innuendos, that's why everybody is saying everything, and it's making everything so confused. But if you really sit down, peoples, and put your mind to it, all you got to do is just use common sense and ask yourself the question, why all of the confusion? God is not the author of confusion. So if this was ever godlike, well, then it would have been no confusion in the death of these girls. God is not the author of confusion. The devil is. And what's so remarkable, people, is that all of this stuff that is being put out there, you don't even think about what you're saying before you even say it. Oh, well, Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls. Oh, Kenneka Jenkins, she took the drink. Oh, Kenneka Jenkins did this. Oh, Kenneka Jenkins did that. Can you prove what you're saying? That's the key right there. Can you prove what you are saying? And does it make sense? The timeline that they gave you, people, they gave you a timeline for a reason. And then they gave you all of this extra madness to confuse you. And what's so amazing, people, is many of you sit around here with your chest beat out and stuff. Yeah, I got the proof. I got the truth. And I'm going to say what I need to say and stuff. And, you know, okay. But you know what that does, peoples? When you speak about things that you really don't know, you know what that makes you look like? It makes you look like a fool. You're stupid. Because you don't even give credence to the various things that you're even saying. And see, the thing is, peoples, if you can't even explain in great detail why you believe such, then you're even more stupid. That's what I said, peoples. That's why I said I see stupid people. That's why I said I see stupid people. I see stupid people because people go ahead and say a whole lot of stuff that they can't even explain. And if you can explain it, well, then your ass would be so bold to come on to Ever Joseph Let's Talk Live and tell the people what you feel and what you think. If you're so emboldened, if you got all of the answers to this Kenneka Jenkins case, and if you feel so emboldened about what you feel, well, then it shouldn't be no problem in you expressing what you feel. But the reason why you can't, because you don't want to look stupid. That's all that is, peoples. You don't want to look stupid. And that's all that we have, peoples. We have many people in this community that is just straight stupid. Straight stupid. And it's incredible. Because I sit back a lot, peoples, and I sit back and I look at the things that you say, not only on this channel, but on other channels and stuff. And I see that your comments and stuff. And I said, oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. It's incredible how many of you people are so goddamn stupid. Because you follow the leader. You follow the leader and you don't even give credence to the various things that you're saying. You don't even know what the hell you're saying. You just saying it. You just following just because everybody else said it. Now you follow it. And you don't even give credence to anything that you're saying. You're not even giving thought to what you're saying. You're just saying it. I watch many of you sit on other channels and stuff, and y'all be chiming out. Trey Game be sitting over there. Yeah, Kenneka died on the 6th. And then in the next breath, oh yeah, Kenneka walking the halls of that establishment. Y'all sitting up there, oh yeah, Trey. I said, stupid. If the girl is deceased, how in the hell can she walk? If Kenneka died on the 6th, as Trey Gay has been saying, how in the hell could Kenneka walk the halls of that establishment and the 6th comes before the 9th? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. And many of you stupid people sat over there on his channel. Yeah, Trey. Yeah, Trey.
Please, 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 Party, please, no, yeah, oh yeah, no, I love you so.
Please, peoples, give me a freaking break. Now, let's get back to this. It has been said that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit on her way to the Crown Plaza. My question is so simple, people. When did Kenneka ever be in an Adidas outfit? When did you ever see Kenneka Jenkins in an Adidas outfit on her way to the Crown Plaza? And if you've seen it, show me. Show me the picture. Show me the video of Kenneka on her way to the Crown Plaza in an Adidas outfit. Show me. And if she was on her way to the Crown Plaza in an Adidas outfit, when did she change? Because every video that you guys had said that Kenneka was on her way to the Crown Plaza, at the Crown Plaza, we seen her in a jean jacket outfit. In the car, when you guys said that was Kenneka on her way to the Crown Plaza, she was in a jean jacket outfit. We see Kenneka in the kitchen, in the freezer. She's in a jean jacket outfit. So again, peoples, I asked the people, when did you ever see Kenneka Jenkins in an Adidas outfit? You never did. Just like you never seen TM with a baby bump. And she was supposed to have 3 kids coming out of her pee. It was supposed to be Kenneka, Lenore, and Ken Jr. But you never seen a picture, you never seen a video of TM nursing any one of those 3 kids, nor did you ever see TM nursing her grandbabies, Lenore's kids. You never seen it. You never seen her holding a baby's bottle to any baby's mouth. You never seen it. So why are you telling me that Kenneka was on her way to the Crown Plaza in an Adidas outfit, and you can't even show me that picture? You can't show me a video. You can't show me shit. All you're doing is just flopping your goddamn gums, and you can't prove it. What, because J Money said it? Who gives 2 rats asses what J Money said? All right, so let's go back here, people. So let me go back here. I'm gonna go back and let's go back to this video, peoples, to where you guys said that this was Kenneka on her way to the Crown Plaza. As that's what you guys said. Let me go and find that video when they was in the car on their way, and they were making the funny faces. And then you guys said, yeah, that was Kenneka. She's on her way to the Crown Plaza. Really, peoples? So my question is simply this. Where is the proof? Where's the timestamp? Where's anything that clearly shows that Kenneka was on her way to the Crown Plaza? What, just because Monifa and Shemaiah had on the same clothes? That don't mean nothing, peoples. I said that doesn't mean anything, peoples. Doesn't mean anything. So let's see. Where's that video? I just played it last night, peoples. Let me go look here. Just played it last night. See, peoples, when a person comes and challenge you upon your narrative, now you guys get quiet. You guys ain't got nothing to say. Who's going to be the bolden one that comes out and say, no, Edward Joseph, you're wrong. This is the proof to the truth. This is what it is. Bullshit. I said bullshit. Because anybody can say anything outside of the case files. That don't make it law. Kenneka has been driving around with her friends forever and a day. And what does that mean, peoples? Kenneka's been with her friends forever and a day. What does that mean? How do you tie that in to this case? How does that tie into this case, peoples? What is the significance of a little tiny clip? And why is it only that we got little clips? The clips ain't meaning nothing, people, unless you can tie it to something in this case. So just because Kenneka got into the car with Monifa and Shemaiah, don't mean that she was on her way to the Crown Plaza. You can't prove it. I mean, it was said that Kenneka was on her way to the movies. And we know that because Shemaiah had said that in the case files, what she had told the detectives. The detective put it down there, and he was interviewing Shemaiah. That's in the case files. Shemaiah said that they were supposed to be going to the movies. But then we get this other girl saying, oh, no, it was me who was supposed to be going to the movies with Kenneka. Really? So how many people were supposed to be going to the movies with Kenneka? What was Shemaya and Monifa the original people that was supposed to be going? And then why would even Kenneka would even consider going to the movies when she already knew that Irene was having her birthday party? I'm looking for that video, people. I just played it the other night. I'm looking for that video. Just played it the other night. I don't know if I got it off the website or if I got it off my downloads here, but I'm looking for that video. And it's a real small clip. It was when Kenneka was in the car with Monifa and Shemaya, and they were, playing little funny faces and stuff. I don't know if I got it here or did I get it offline. Okay, so let me go. Let me do this. Let me go back here. Let me go back here. Okay, I'm not gonna. All right, so let me go here to my channel. Let me go home. Let me go to history. See if I can. Now, I guess the easiest way of pulling it up is right here. Let me go to Kenneka. Kenneka Jenkins. Dang, I just played that last night. I may have to just go to my I may just have to go to my live from last night and look for that and play that little part. No, okay, so see, this is what they say, Kenneka Jenkins party footage part 1. And that's Kenneka back there, but see, the thing is, peoples, this is totally different because see, now Kenneka is not driving. So we got 2 videos. Now this is Kenneka Jenkins party footage part 1. But we got Bree in the front. We got Kenneka in the back, and Kenneka is not even in a jean jacket outfit. And then we have the girl right there in the center who is somewhat of a similar suit like Shemaya was wearing. Remember, Shemaya, she wore similar outfit, but hers was blue. Remember, light blue. And this girl has on a similar outfit. Same type of writing on it and stuff. But hers is black. Bree, Kenneka's in a white jacket. And see, they are in traffic because you can see the cars behind them and stuff. All right, so but that's not what I want to show. I want to show that video. Let me see if I can find that video. So I'm gonna go back here again to my files and see if I can pull up that video. Let me go back to my downloads. Now, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it like this. Let me go. I'm gonna go to my channel. I'm gonna call it the live from last night. So what's the live from last night? Right here. And I can continue from here. So let me. You guys should watch that live from last night. Boy, I was off the chain on that one. All right, so let me see here. Did I play it on last night? Or was it the night before? Okay, so I remember playing that one. That's the girl who played Kenneka, that girl right there. I played that one. But I thought that I played the one when they were sitting in the car. And see, I matched that girl right there, the one who played Kenneka. Yeah, I got to watch that live last night. See, there she is right there. I'm not going to play this live over, but I'm just looking for the video. So I thought that I played it last night, but I guess it didn't. So this is the one that I played when the girl who played Kenneka. So all it is was TM, people walking in and stuff. Okay. So I guess I didn't play it on last night. Talked about the room and all like this and stuff. Okay. Well, I know I got that video. I'll find that video. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'll find that video and then we'll get into that. So we're gonna move on to something else. Y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. So where are we going to begin? Where are we going to begin? Let's go ahead and let's look at Paranormal's Kitty, her live, and how she's trying to say that this girl is supposed to be Kenneka Jenkins. So let's start there, and then we'll work our way down and see if we can bring some validity to this stupidity.
Now this is the real justice for Kenneka. This is the real footage everybody been talking
that's
about.
Who I was waiting on. This who we was waiting on right here. To talk that shit. Video call. You see we online. Talk about video call. Oh, that's what she was talking about. My slow is. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to say. Yeah, go ahead. What I want to say, hey, Kenneka, when we went to when we what you say? Kenneka said, what happened to your skirt? You just jumping out of shit. What happened to my what? Your skirt. Tell Brianna to save me some food. Tell Brianna to save me some food. You get it.
Same lip gloss they left in the freezer. Somebody's gonna grab her and choke her.
All right, people. So that's supposed to be Kenneka. That's supposed to be Kenneka. At somewhat wherever they're supposed to be at in things. Somebody's supposed to have grabbed her and taken her to a freezer. So now, how stupid is that? So if Kenneka was supposed to be grabbed at that particular time and taken to a freezer, well then I want you guys to answer this question for me. All of this other video footage that we have seen with Kenneka being in Irene's live in a jean jacket outfit, Kenneka's supposed to be in the car on her way to the Crown Plaza with Monifa and Shemaya. I've already shown you the pictures of Kenneka when she was in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya at the Crown Plaza. So and then we heard Kenneka say, "I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself." And yes, she was in Irene's live. So if Kenneka got snatched up and got choked out in this particular video footage, and she's supposed to be wearing an Adidas outfit, well then help me to make this make sense, peoples. How in God's name did she ever make it to the Crown Plaza and be in Irene's live? And why is it that we see her in an Adidas outfit in the freezer? Help me to make that make sense. I mean, really, people help me to make that make sense. That shit doesn't make no sense. That girl is not Kenneka. That girl that we just seen wasn't Kenneka. All right, so let me do this. I'm gonna go back to that video, and then I'm going to show a picture of Kenneka, and so you guys be the judge. And let me go back to that video. We're going to do a comparison, peoples. Trying to get rid of this. Okay, let me share my screen. Share my screen this way. We can go back to that video. Let me do one more. Let me search for that video one more time, because I know I got it. I played that video. So let me see here. We're gonna just really get down, and we're going to take a look at this, peoples. Let me see. Okay, nope, that's not it. Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka. All right, tell us what happened. Kenneka Jenkins, Andrew Holmes. He was right all the time. Kenneka, Andrew Holmes. All right, Kenneka, Maya. Oh, here it is, right here.
It's like this what? I forget how to man. For real. That motherfucker say this what? I'm pig, broke as fuck.
Oh yeah, and you blew the shit up out of me too, agreeing with old girl Goofy, cause you know she stayed doing that dumb ass shit, bro. So don't agree with shit. And if you feel like that, bitch, you better inbox me the fuck. Don't got no motherfucking Facebook. Goofy ass shorty.
Her crying again.
Hold on, you gotta do my little thing. Wait, Goofy ass shorty.
I shouldn't even call nobody no crybaby. I'm a big ass crybaby. Hey, mommy. Fuck, you walking too fucking rough with me.
She miss you, Rico.
Oh, mama, she missed that Rico. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He said, don't act wrong.
I'm like, bang, 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 bang.
Ooh, mama P's ass lit.
Like, bang, 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 bang. Dumbass people. Hey, you busted don't down like it's that. This ain't that. You
ain't about to give me your number.
No, man, you gonna be doing that. Give me your number.
Let me get your.
Dumbass shit, bro. So don't agree with shit. And if you feel like that, bitch, you better inbox me the fuck. Don't got no motherfucker Facebook. But
Okay, this wasn't the one that I was looking for. Kenneka party footage. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. I just played that. Okay, let's see. Kenneka different angles. Kenneka. Part one. Irene Roberts hair. Kenneka unseen video. Let me see. Okay, what does it say? It says Kenneka and sister active fool. This is not a gang dance. Demonic symbols. This is two sisters with friends dancing, acting a fool. And they were over there sitting twerking. Then here we go. Kenneka with Lenora. And you see how Kenneka, how she walks and how she does her thing, how she does her arms and stuff.
Big ass song for your big ass game. Yeah, I'm done for it now. Girl, you ain't drunk shit.
Now this is, it says no matter the negative things said about me, the one thing is I brought many in support of closure for my mother and family. So now this is supposed to be Kenneka. That was supposed to be she's supposed to be at the restaurant on her way, or at the time to when they were supposed to be at the Crown Plaza. But here we go again, people. You know, we got so many different pictures and poses of Kenneka. But look at Kenneka's face. And then I want you to go back and I want you to see how Kenneka wears her hair. And she all the time has that little part straight down the center of her head. Now look at Kenneka's face. Look at the hair. All right, so we're going to hold this down. Let's look at another one. Where's the other one? Hopefully I can find that video that I was looking for. Okay, Kenneka in the same video. Kenneka raw footage. Kenneka, what's in the timeline? Okay, and then here's another one. Kenneka right here. And this is her riding with Irene. And you see how Kenneka, how she danced and stuff. So you can see Kenneka's face. And then you can see the little missing part of her tooth right there. Now, look at her face. Dang, I'm going to have to put that other one in a different. I have to play that in a different player. No, I can play that. Okay, look at that one. And then let me go back here. Let me go to her thing here. Let's rewind this back. See if we can get a good look at that girl. Then we'll do a comparison. All right, remember, Kenneka has the little recess in her teeth. Where do you see the recess in the teeth? Look like this girl got perfect teeth. Okay, look at the two peoples. See the recess? She's got her mouth open, and you can clearly see the recess in her teeth. She's got her mouth open. Where's the recess in the teeth? She's wearing her hair over her ear. Kenneka always wear her hair behind her ear. Look at the two peoples. Does that look like Kenneka peoples? Do that look like Kenneka peoples? She's in an Adidas outfit. She's in kind of like a shirt or whatever. But just because this person is in an Adidas outfit, y'all saying it's Kenneka. Kenneka all the time wear her hair behind her ear. Let's look at let's go ahead and look at another video, peoples. Let's go ahead and send another video.
Look, you got it locked.
If I was your best friend, I want you out.
That's why I'm in her room. I'm at home.
Tell her be your best friend. If you promise you'll be mine, girl, promise you'll be mine. He's just a friend. Now, girl, let's not pretend. Come on, either it's a engagement. He say he's just a friend. If I was your best friend, we could talk. name's Ruby. It's like the French do put my tongue in your ear. Do it like the dogs do, blow and pull on your hair. I need a different scenery, just means a different position. In the tub, I wanna sing, I improvise, now listen. On the top, on the jet, on the mind.
And notice how everybody always mimic Kenneka and how she danced, because she all the time dances with her palm up and her fist kind of like in a ball position. All right, so let's find another video, peoples. You guys tell me if that's Kenneka, or if the girl pretty much favors Kenneka. Okay, let me look at these down here and see. I know I got that video.
Yo, I hope. Moment to laugh. If y'all depressed, this will make you.
Okay, let me see here. Where is that video? I had that video. All right, let's watch this, peoples. Okay, so this content creator had said at 4:30, the kids had called Teresa Martin. Let's go back. It says 4:30, the kids had called Teresa Martin. Have phoned Teresa Martin for at 4:30, her friends phoned Teresa Martin, her mother, concerned about her whereabouts. So if I recall, the kids was supposed to have called Teresa Martin to ask if Kenneka was there at her house. And then from what I recall is that it was stated that Teresa Martin was asking, well, where's Kenneka? How could y'all lose my baby? And so on and so forth. Well, see, the thing is, peoples, is simply this. If Teresa Martin was suffering from cancer or whatever, or if Teresa Martin knew that Kenneka had her car and Kenneka had left on September the 8th at 11:30, like Lenore had proclaimed, well, then Teresa Martin would have known that Kenneka was on her way to a party. But she was trying to proclaim that she did not know that Kenneka was gone, let alone had her car. So that sounds suspicious. People's okay. So the only one who was supposed to have known that Kenneka was gone and going to a party was J Money and Lenore, because according to J Money's statement, if I recall, you know, he said that Kenneka was left in a jean jacket outfit, but he was the only one who said it. Lenore never said that. You see, Lenore, I have yet to see any statement of Lenore ever saying that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit and came to a party. Lenore never stated anything. Now, if you guys got anything that Lenore ever stated that Kenneka was in an Adidas outfit, well, then show me. Send me something. Let me know. The only thing that I can recall Lenore ever stating is that of in the case files when she had told the detectives that Kenneka had left her house at 11:30 with her mother's vehicle. She ain't never stated anything about Kenneka ever been in an Adidas outfit. And then let me go further to say, peoples, because see, it's rumored that Lenora was supposed to have flat iron straight Kenneka's hair. Well, why would Lenore have to flat iron Kenneka's hair when Kenneka's hair has already been flat ironed straight? She's wearing a wig. So there was no need for Lenore to flat iron straight Kenneka's hair. That's a lie. Because every picture, every video that we ever seen, and I don't know if it's leading up to the party or whatever, but even in the car with Kenneka and Monifa and Shemaya, her hair was already flat ironed straight. When they were sitting in the car and they was making those goofy faces and things, and then you guys said that they were at a gas station or whatever. Kenneka's hair was already intact, and it was already flat ironed straight. It was already straight, but it was already in the daytime, and that goes with what Shemaya had said, that Kenneka, Shemaya, and Bree was all together earlier that day. Earlier that day. Now, was that the same day that they were supposed to be going to Irene's party? I don't know. I can't tell you that. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say, yeah, that was the same time. I don't know. I can't even say if that was the same day that they were supposed to be going to the party. But I know what Shemaya had said. We never seen Bree in the car because it was just only a brief video. But see, my thing is simply this, peoples. You see the length of time, and I've shown you the length of time that they were on camera filming themselves. So why is it that we only just seen just that one little tiny clip of Kenneka being with Monifa and Shemaya and no Bree? And they were in the same attire as they were at the Crown Plaza. Where's the rest of the video? Because that's unlike them just to do a little clip and that's it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, see, it's out the norm, peoples. It's out the norm for Kenneka and her friends just to take a small little 30-second clip video. Every video that I did was at least 3 to 4 minutes long. But that little video that you guys proclaimed that was Kenneka with Shemaya and Monifa, they were on their way to it was the same day of the Crown Plaza. Well, then help me to make that make sense, people. I know that they had on the same attire, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was the same day that they were going to the party. And then, two, it was already daylight. It was already daylight. So they wasn't going to no party if it was according to Lenore, because Lenore said that it was 11:30 at night. But when we saw that video, it was already daylight. Do you understand what I'm saying? So now, this can play into the various things of what I've been saying, that Kenneka had came to the establishment early on September the 6th. Because if that video was the time to when Kenneka came to the establishment on the 6th, that will go hand in hand. That would go hand in hand, and why Kenneka would have that ticket in her vehicle on the 6th. Do you see what I'm saying? See, we can play it one of two ways, peoples. You can say that that is the video of them going to the party, but if that be the case, well, then they would have been going to the party earlier that day. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it would have been on the 6th and not the 9th or the 8th. See, if that video, if that video, that little clip that we see of them in the same attire that they were in at Irene's party, well, then that would be the missing piece to say, okay, yes, they're on their way to the party earlier on the 6th and not the 9th or on the 8th. Do you see what I'm saying? Because they were in the same attire. So that will be the missing piece to the puzzle. And that will definitely clarify and rectify how and why Kenneka was there earlier on the 6th and not leaving her house later on the supposed 8th. Do you understand what I'm saying? But we don't know. All we know is they were in the same attire. We don't know if they were going to the party or where they were or what they were doing, because we don't have any other video that corroborates where they were going from there. Do you understand what I'm saying? But if we were to assume that will go hand in hand with her going to the establishment earlier that day on the 6th and being with Monifa, Shemaiah, and Bree, that will corroborate that particular story of Kenneka being there on the 6th, because that will be the only known video that we have before they made it to the Crown Plaza. Because that doesn't corroborate no story of Kenneka leaving her house on the 8th at 11:30. But it does corroborate because it's in the daytime. And remember, Teresa Martin found the ticket and it was dated the 6th. But remember, Teresa Martin said, wait a minute. But my daughter wasn't here on the 6th. Well, people, that ticket didn't just fly in TM's car. And remember, TM was supposed to have been at home healing from a medical procedure. So she wouldn't have driven the car to Crown Plaza, right? And the only one who can use her car was Kenneka, right? And we see Kenneka in the same outfit along with Monifa and Shemaiah in the same outfit as they were at the Crown Plaza. So it would only make sense that would have been the time to when Kenneka came to the establishment on the 6th. Because they were in the car in the same attire and it was daylight. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that little clip, that little video clip will corroborate the story of Kenneka being at the establishment on the 6th in the daytime. And it will go with my narrative of what I had said before and been saying since day one, that Kenneka was there at that establishment on the 6th with her friends. Because Irene's birthday was on the 5th. And if you go back and you do your history of when those boys was at the Marriott, they were at the Marriott on the 5th. They wasn't at the Marriott on the 9th. They were at the Marriott on the 5th. And then help me to make this make sense, peoples. Why would they, the Crown Plaza, regurgitate tickets 3 days later? They've been there on the 6th, and then they go pass out tickets 3 days later. And so from the 6th, they're giving tickets, the people being there on the 9th, and they're giving the people tickets on the 6th. Really? What sense does that make, people? That doesn't make no sense whatsoever. It doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And I don't care how you put it. I don't care how you try to slice the pie. But one thing's for sure, people. If we can find any more video that literally shows them in the same outfit, other than that just small little clip, because I know it's got to be more video. It has to be, because these kids just won't take no 30-second clip and then that's it, and they ain't filming no more. No, peoples, that doesn't work that way. Because every video that I have ever shown you, these kids were videotaping in great length. And that's unlike them to cut off a video and just post it, a 30-second clip. Come on, peoples, now. Give me a break. See, that's how you can discern and decipher the bullshit and how all of this shit was staged, because somebody don't want the truth to come out. And they're purposely putting shit out there to try to confuse the people, but they can't confuse me. Because see, like I said before, with them being in the same clothes and it's daylight would be indicative of the fact that they would have been on their way to the Crown Plaza earlier that day. That video goes in line with that video goes in line with what I have been stating all this time. Hello, honesty. Okay, yeah, I like that. Honesty. Hello, honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Honesty had says, hello, Edward in chat. Happy New Year's, Honesty. It's a blessing to see you. And welcome to the channel. See, people, when we look at that video, we can look at it two ways. But because of the simple fact that they were in the same clothes and it was daylight, that would definitely go in line with her being at the establishment on the 6th. And not the 9th. It would definitely go in line with that. That falls directly in line, because that ticket was given on the 6th at 1:30 something, daylight, and they were in the same clothes, driving around. Goes in line with it, peoples. I mean, what else can you say? So we can spin it either way, but it goes more in line with her being with her friends in the daytime and being at the establishment more so than being there at nighttime several days later. Come on. That's why I'm looking valiantly to see if I can find that video, because I played that video. I played it the other day. Okay, so you sent me this to see or say what? You sent me this video for what reason? To see or say what? All right, so now you guys understand where I'm coming from, and so now that makes it makes perfect sense to me, peoples. It makes perfect sense, and that little clip goes in line with what I have been saying, because it's only reasonable to assume, maybe not conclude, but to assume, but it goes more so to them going to the establishment earlier on the 6th, more so than it does leaving the house at 11:30 at night. Because remember, they were in the same clothes, and she was with Shemaya and Monifa. We didn't see Bree, but she was with Shemaya and Monifa. And see, people assumed that Bree was in the store or something. You don't know that. You don't have no clue unless you have some more videos to prove that Bree was there. You don't know that. But we can only assume, peoples. So there you have it. All right, so let's look at this here, peoples. So the content creator says, after the hotel directed the family to police, Martin found a missing persons report and began to search the hotel with the help of family. Okay, so again, we don't have no time as to when all of this was supposed to have happened. Again, many people said that TM had called the establishment at 2:00. So if TM caught the establishment at 2:00 on the 9th, that's indicative of the fact that TM already knew something was in play. And so she can't sit and play like she didn't know what was going on. Because if she called people's, like many of you proclaim she did, well, then that's already telling you that she knew the play. She knew the play. So she called that 2, and Kenneka was supposed to have come up missing at 3:30. But we already know that that wasn't Kenneka Jenkins that came up missing, because Kenneka was already deceased before the 9th. So see, people, see this is what I say. You guys sit here and say all of this stuff, but you don't analyze it. You don't analyze it, and then you don't put it in a chronological order. And the things that you say, it doesn't make no sense, because you can't tell me that TM did not know, and yet she called the establishment based upon what you guys had said. And if she called the establishment peoples at 2:00, that already means that she knew something was going to go down at the Crown Plaza. Now, was that her calling at the time to when the ambulance supposed to have came to the establishment in Irene's live? Because it was around that time Irene's live was going on. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, if Kenneka was supposed to had got up and walked out of the room and the party was still going on, then that would have had to been TY's live, not Irene's live, because Irene's live wasn't jumping. And then when we go and we search the case files and we have this person said that, hey, Shamaya and Monifa got up with Kenneka and they walked out the room, but her phone was left in a room unattended. Unattended means that Irene wasn't having the phone in her hand. Monifa did not have Kenneka's phone in her hand. Shamaya did not have Kenneka's phone in her hand. But see, that was the testimony of a person who was there at the establishment that was supposed to have been in the room. Now you see, people, you see how when you start to put all of these little pieces together, how either it's going to fit or it's not. And it's in the case files. And you can't change what is in the case files because that's what they said. So in the case files, people, Lenora had said that she had lost contact with her sister at 1:30. But at 2 o'clock, TM was supposed to be calling the establishment. And then according to this content creator, at 4:30, the kids was supposed to be calling TM asking if Kenneka was there with her. So does that make sense, people? It doesn't make sense, because if TM is calling the hotel and speaking to the kids, how would Kenneka be at home with her when she's calling the establishment before the supposed Kenneka Jenkins come up missing at 3:30? That doesn't make no sense. Oh my God, people, see, that's exactly what I'm saying. You guys continue to keep speaking up on nonsense and bullshit because you don't read and you don't look and watch. And all of this extra madness that these people are saying outside of the case files and outside of what was recorded at the establishment, you add all of the extras because they said it on Facebook, they said it on Twitch, they said it on Twitter, they said it on Instagram. And then you want to incorporate that in the narrative. And just because they said it, now you say it's law. But you got to challenge it, peoples. You got to piece it together. Every little bit and piece has to fit. It has to make sense. So what makes sense, peoples? What makes sense? Because forever and in the day, you guys said TM called the establishment. Well, she called the establishment. Who was she talking to? Because the only ones who had the phone was Irene. Because remember, Irene was supposed to have had Kenneka's phone, right? So if she called the establishment, the only person that she could have talked to was Irene, because Irene was supposed to have had Kenneka's phone. God damn it, Eric Joseph, man, you are a smart ass man. You're smart. Because if Irene had Kenneka's phone, anybody who calls or texts the phone will reach Irene. Not Monifa and not Shamaya. Oh my God, people's boy. Man. You guys kill me with this bullshit of a nonsense of a narrative that you speak. In the case files, peoples, in the case files, I've shown you that the other day. Y'all want me to go back to the case files? So let's go back to the case files real quick. Right here in the case files, peoples. Right here, it says clear as daylight. The complainant, which is Lenora, states that the last time she had contact with the victim, which is Kenneka Jenkins, was via text message at approximately 1:30 on September the 9th. And then it says no contact has been made with the victim since then. So if Kenneka had her phone and texts Lenora, and then Teresa Martin turns around at 2:00 and calls, well, did Kenneka have her phone? Or did Irene have Kenneka's phone? See, that's the thing that you guys are not asking. How long and when did Irene have Kenneka's phone? Can we find that out in the testimonies of what Irene and Monifa and Shemaiah said? Can we find that in the case files? I mean, we got to do a little bit of digging, peoples, to see when did Kenneka give up her phone. But see, it goes back to what I was saying, peoples, because even still with that, you got to help me to make this make sense. You got to help me to make this make sense, because see, the thing is simply this: if Kenneka was there on the 8th, leading into the 9th, all of these things had to happen within a 2-hour window. 2-hour window from 1:13 to about 3:30. 1:13, 2:13, 3:13. That's 2 hours, and then 15 minutes extra for her to be getting on the elevator or whatever. So from the time to when Kenneka comes, as you guys proclaim, to the time to when she was supposed to have been getting on the elevator at 3:30, that is a 2-hour window, peoples. We just rounded it off to 2 hours. So within a 2-hour window, you got to impact a whole lot of stuff happening. You got to have TY's live, crunking, and the kids crunking, and everybody's and all of this and this and that and the other. You got to have Kenneka be drunk, laying down. You got to have Kenneka being carried out or whatever. But how could she be carried out and she was supposed to be drunk and taken out the room based upon what the people said in the case files? Do you understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't make no sense that Kenneka got commandeered before she got to the room. Because many of you said, oh, Kenneka got commandeered when she first came to the establishment. Well, if that be the case, people, so then why would they go and commandeer her and then let her go, come to the room, drink up a storm, and then let her go and walk the halls of that establishment, only to commandeer her again and put her in the freezer? What sense does that make? I said, what sense does that make? And then we got to look at this. We got the beverage manager or some type of manager or France Cabe or whoever supposed to be coming to the room and notifying them, hey, you got to turn on the music. You got to turn on the music. You got to turn on the music. Well, according to France Cabe, he came up there twice. When did you ever see in any video that somebody came up there twice? So if he came up there twice, that means some time had to elapse in order for him to come up there first time and then come up there again. Remember, we got a 2-hour window and we got to get Kenneka out of the room and walk in the halls of that establishment within the 2-hour window. And see, I some surmise, peoples, that if that was Kenneka walking into the establishment at 1:13, it took them some time to get up to the room. So was it at that time to when she just finally makes it to the room at 1:30? She texts Lenora, "Hey Lenora, I'm here at the establishment. I'm partying and stuff, so I'm good. So I'll see you guys soon." Because that would be the only time that Kenneka would have been able to text Lenora. Is before or at the time to when she reached the room. People linger around and stuff. I mean, you've seen them. Okay, so when they walk into the establishment, Monifa, Shemaya, and Bray goes to the left. The supposed Kenneka goes to the right. Y'all say she got snatched up. She didn't get snatched up. She did not get snatched up. But if that was Kenneka and she got snatched up, well then how in the hell did she walk the halls of that establishment? How in the hell did she ever get to TY's live or Irene's live, according to you guys? That shit doesn't make no sense. If a person's going to get snatched up, they're not going to let the person go to walk some halls. This shit doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense, peoples. So 1:13, they enter into the establishment. They walk the halls down to the main lobby by the front desk. Monifa, Shemaya, Bray goes to the left. The supposed Kenneka goes to the right. Okay, so that's time right there. So what did they do? It took them some time to do whatever they're going to do at the front desk. And then they had to go over and walk to the elevator. And then they had to take the elevator up. And then they had to go to the room. That's time. So did that amount of time for them to go to the front desk and then walk all the way over to the elevator and then catch the elevator and on up and then go to the room? That's time, peoples. So was Kenneka with them at that particular time? Because according to what Lenore said, Kenneka texted her at 1:30. That was the last communication. But if Kenneka got snatched up, how the hell did she get into the room? That's stupid. If Kenneka got snatched up when they first walked into the establishment, peoples, then everything else in this case, everything else on this video footage, it doesn't make no sense. Because it couldn't be Kenneka. You can't have it both ways, peoples. She can't be snatched up and then be let go and taken to the room. Or in the room, I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself. Or taking pictures with Monifa and Shemaya. Oh my God, people, did I just debunk your narrative? I said, did I just debunk your narrative? I debunked that stupid madness that all of you people were saying forever in a day. It's stupid. Because if she got commandeered, like many of you have proclaimed, everything that played out in this particular case, girl walking the halls and doing all of this shit, the girl is in the room sitting down, supposed to be drunk, leaning on Shemaya in TY's live and all of that couldn't have happened, peoples. Because if anybody's going to snatch anybody up, they're not going to let them go to walk some halls of an establishment. Think about that for one moment. See, that's where I'm at, peoples. That's why I say many of you people are so goddamn stupid because you guys run with this bullshit. We all thought at one point she got snatched up until I did a Google search and I got into the establishment and I looked in that general area and I said, this is bullshit. Ain't no way that this girl can get snatched up. It ain't no way. It ain't no way she can get snatched up and then walk the halls of that establishment. Text Lenora. say I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. You got to think about what you're saying before you say it, peoples, because that shit doesn't make no sense. But many of you repeat it like it's law. And that's why I call you stupid, because you're stupid. And that's why I call Trey Gay stupid. So now y'all say Kenneka walked in at 1:13 and she got snatched up. That's it. That's it, peoples. We might as well shut down now because it ain't nothing else to talk about in this goddamn case. Kenneka got snatched up at the time to when they were supposed to have walked into the establishment. What the fuck else can you say? What can you say? It ain't nothing else to talk about. All right, so 1:13 to 3:30. So you only got a 2-hour window, peoples. What could possibly happen within 2 hours? How could all of this shit that all of these people are saying happen within 2 hours? That's our timeline right there, peoples. 2 hours. So we're going to go with the premise that you guys say that Kenneka walked into the establishment. All right, so let's take it from there. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna play this girl live. I'm gonna go back and play that. But what I want to do first, people, is I want to do a Google's Earth. I want to do a Google's Earth. I want to go into the establishment so I can show you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, that bullshit that you guys been saying is so goddamn wrong. It's incredible. It's incredible. And I did a live up on that many times, peoples. So the first thing we have to establish is Kenneka never got commandeered at the time to when she's supposed to have walked into the establishment. That's the first thing. Don't worry about the 6. I'm gonna cover that. I'm gonna show you. But we're gonna piece this together based upon you guys' narrative. Is that all right? Let me go to Google's Earth, peoples. Let me go back to Google's Earth. Go back here, Google's Earth. Where it is? Google's Earth. I had it up here. Because that's the first thing that we need to establish. We need to establish whether you guys believe that was Kenneka or not. Whoever that was could not have been snatched up, peoples. Let's go to Google's Earth. Take me, if you will, Google's Earth, to Rosemont, 544 North River Road. Take me there. Thank you. All right. Now, I want to zoom in. So help me to zoom in. Help me to zoom in. Okay, so we're there. We're there. We're on the outside. This is the Crown Plaza right here. This is the Crown Plaza right here. So this is the parking lot right here. Okay. So I don't want to go on that end. I want to go on the other end right here. Okay, that's where the sign is, right there. Over here is where TM now was standing, because remember, he had got a glimpse of the sign, which is right there, Crown Plaza. And they were over here in the bushes right here, out by the parking lot. And then right there is where the Caddy Shack is, right there. Y'all see that? That's the Caddy Shack right there. Let's tilt this a little bit. Can we tilt it? Yep. Thank you. And then what does that say? It says Caddyshack. Eat, drink, and be merry. Okay. That's what a Caddyshack is. Over here in this area in the parking lot is where TM was. Right here, as you can see, is the side entrance to the Crown Plaza. Okay, y'all see that, right? Okay, so now, right here, right here, room 920, 925, 926 is one of these rooms right here, because remember, they were very close to the end because the elevator runs down right into the center here. And you were able to look out, and they're at the far end of the establishment. So 925, 926 has to be these two rooms right here, but whatever room up. Y'all see that, right? Okay. They wasn't over here because remember, when the guy got out the elevator, he walked down that long hall. So he walked down from over here all the way through and came all the way down to this end, because you can look across the parking lot and then there you see this building right here. And when we go into Google's Earth, you will see that, peoples. Let me tilt this. You will see this building right here. See that? Okay, here's the parking lot. Thank you. Let me close that. Here's the parking lot. When they were looking out the tower right here, across the Caddyshack, across the parking lot, and then there's that building right there. Okay, y'all see that, right? Here's the big parking lot right here. And then over here is the DoubleTree. There's the DoubleTree right there. Y'all see that? There's the DoubleTree right there. And that's adjacent to, and let's tilt this a little bit more. Let's tilt it that way. Yep, thank you, right there. Okay. There's the DoubleTree right there. There's the little tower that Shemaya and them was running. Because remember, they ran outside the parking lot. And then they came over here. Right over here by the DoubleTree. But see, with the DoubleTree, all it is a street. Y'all see that, right? So the Marriott ain't nowhere around the DoubleTree. I mean, the Marriott ain't nowhere around. Okay, that's cool. So we'll see if she comes. We'll see if she comes. So now, people's again, the Marriott is nowhere around. The Marriott is 1.1 miles away. So when the kids was running across and stuff, what was they running across to? Because there's the DoubleTree right there. And then this is the parking lot thing of the Crown Plaza. This is the parking lot right here. That's where you've seen them on camera. Okay, let's tilt this thing. All right. There's the Caddyshack. So when they walked into the building and stuff, if they were to go in the building, peoples, and I'm trying to get on the other side of this, but it won't let me get on the other side. So the only way I can see is right here. Okay. So here's the front entrance to the building. See that? This is the front entrance. There's the Crown Plaza thing right there. So let me move it down, and so I only can do it just like this because I'm trying to turn it around, but I can't turn it around. But here's the front entrance right here, where they would have come into. See that? So when they come into the front entrance, then they come into the front entrance, then they walk down the hall, and then they come into the tower right here. This is the tower, and this is where 924 and 926 would be up on this side of the building. Right over here. So they would have to walk all the way down in order to get to the caddy shack. This is the dock area right here by the caddy shack. Remember, Kenneka in the beginning, they said Kenneka was found in the dock area. Well, this is the dock area right there. And there's the caddy shack right here. There's the dock area right here. And the dock area is by the caddy shack. Remember, TM said that she was found in the caddy shack. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right, so let's go into the building here. Let's go to, let me go to street. Let me go into the building. So I'm gonna click right there and take us on in. Bingo. All right. So let's go ahead and walk on down here and see where we are. Okay, good. We're over here by the visibility bar. All right. There's the visibility bar right there. And then this is the ramp that they walk down. Because see, there you see the visibility bar right there. So when the supposed Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa, and all of them came in, this is the way that they came in. This is the way that they came in. Remember? Okay, there's the 3 TVs. There's that little ticket machine thing. And they came in on the side of the building. Y'all see that, right? They came on the side of the building. They didn't come down this ramp down here, but they came up in the visibility bar. Y'all remember that, right? That's how they came in. So now, this is where we are. Let's go back to the video. Let's go to the video, people, so when they came in. And I'm going to show you how this supposed timeline that you guys have given. Yeah, that's great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we'll see if she comes. So I'm going to show you people's, you know, this narrative that you guys give of the supposed Kenneka being there. I mean, it doesn't make no sense to me because you only got a 2-hour window and all of this stuff was supposed to happen in 2 hours. All right, so let's go here. We can come back to this video. Let's go here because we're going to start cutting down on your time. Ooh, this is loud. Okay, so let me see. So it's gonna. All right. Okay, cool. So it just cuts and cuts. All right. So this is where they are. Y'all remember they walked through that door and then they came up this ramp. Y'all remember that when they first walked in. But you see the guys over here and stuff now. Let me see if it's going to show that. Them coming in. Okay, so it's just going to piece everything together. So it's not going to actually show them coming in. It shows the boys, but it doesn't show them. All right, so let me look at another video because I want to see them walking in. And I know I have that video. Let's see. Where is that video of them coming in? Okay, so this doesn't show it. Let me see. Let me go a little further here, people. Find a video of them walking in. Let me go to, this is 14. Let me go to 15 and see if it's there. Okay, I don't have it here. I know I got the video somewhere, but shoots, all of my files is all everywhere and stuff. So let me see. Kenneka lines, Kenneka videos, Kenneka's footage. Okay, is that going to show? Maybe right here. Okay, yeah, this is it right here. Okay, cool. So here we are. Now this is where they're supposed to have been walking in. The supposed Kenneka, Monifa, Shemaiah. So as y'all can see, they come in outside of the parking lot. Here's the three TVs right here. And they walk in. And so why they didn't walk up the ramp is beyond me, but they just walk up in the caddy shack. So it's like they've been here before. But they've been there before. And that wasn't Kenneka. And that's why they didn't walk from the front, peoples. Because they was already there days before. And this is the so-called reenactment. See that? That's why they came from the back way and not up the front. See that? So now, this is where they are. So now look, there's the 3 TVs, there's that little machine thing, and then there's the visibility bar thing right there, because you can see the V right there. So now let me go back to Google Surf. And let me show you. This is where they are right here. Let's go back to Google Surf. This is where they are right here. See? There's the visibility bar because you can see the V right there. Okay, y'all see it. It's very light, but you can still see it. They walk through here. This is where they are. Here's the 3 TVs. They walk through that door. They walk up this ramp right here. Y'all see that, right? Let me turn up this thing right here. Up this ramp right here. You see that, right? Okay. So this is where they are. They walk through. Let me go back to the video. Let me go back to the video. Let me shorten the video right here. Now you see there's your 3 TVs. There's 3 TVs right there. So now let's play this video, because they walk up here and then they're walking up this ramp. You see this ramp right here? This is the ramp right here. So they're walking up the ramp. See that? They're walking along this thing right here. Okay, so it's going to cut from there and it's going to cut over to this part right here. So once they walk up the ramp, they're going to be in this area right here. So now let's walk that path. Let's walk that path. So now they walk up the ramp, they walk over here, walk down here. They're still up here because they walked around, they walked over here. They come on through here. See, they're still on the visibility bar. They're still up here. And then they're going to come down. They're going to come down this little ramp right here. But they're going to come down right here. This is where they come down off the visibility bar. And this is where those guys was. So now let's go back to the video. So this is where the guys were, or this is where they came off at right here. So now let's go and watch the video. Because see, they just came off the ramp. See, they just came off. Now they're walking down. And they're walking down that hallway. Then that's when she's supposed to be looking over. Bree. Look at Shemaya, turn around looking back. Okay, so now this is where they are right here because they're down by the visibility bar. So they just came off that little area right here. Came down the stairs right here. They're right here. And then here they are right here walking down this hallway right here. And see this camera right here is capturing them walking down this hallway right here. See that? Remember, here's the little computer room. Here's that little window thing that they had their reflection and stuff. And then just a few feet away, it's the front lobby. There's the front lobby right there. Okay, let's go back to the video. There it is right there, peoples. Trying to see where my mouse is. My mouse just disappeared on me. Okay, where is my mouse? My mouse just, okay, there it is right there. All right. So as you guys can see, it says Boardroom Express. There it is right there. See that? See this thing right here? It's this right here. There it is right there. See that? That is that right there. Clearly see it, clear as daylight. See that? That is this right here. And then they're walking, and then they see their reflection right here in the mirror. Is right there. So let's go back on this video. Move the video back a little bit. There you see right there. So here they are walking down from here. They pass this little area right here, which is this little thing right there. No, why come my mouse keep disappearing? I maybe I got too much stuff open in this computer trying to refresh. I got to slow down a little bit. There we go. All right, where's my mouse at? I'm gonna have to close up some of the stuff because I got way too much stuff open. So let me close this up. Let me close this up. Let me close up a few things here. Okay, so there it is right there. So here, this is right here, is that right there. Okay, so now they're going to walk, and they're going to walk out of camera's view. Okay, so it refreshes back to when they were first coming in. So now they're right here, and then they're walking, and then they're walking down to where the front lobby is. So if we go back one, here's the front lobby right there. All right, so now let's go to that video to where she was supposed to have got snatched up. So let me go back to that video. So where, and I remember where that was. It's where it said it's supposed that Kenneka got snatched up. So let me go back to my thing here. Let me go back to my downloads. And then I just seen the video and said Kenneka got snatched up. It's one of these. Just looking at it. So where is it? It says Kenneka got snatched up. Oh yeah, okay, here it is right here. So now, here they're coming down the stairs. There's the visibility bar right there that I have shown you. So they're going to come, walk down. Now they're getting ready to walk down the stairs. There's the visibility bar. See, now they're coming down that hallway that we were just at. Now, this is where you guys say that she got snatched up. So now they're walking down the hallway. So now you're going to see Wanifa, Shemaya, and Bree go to the left, and then this person goes to the right. And see, look. And then right there is when you say she got snatched up. Let's look at that again. So let me see if I can enlarge this. All right, so let's look at this again. So this is when you guys say that she got snatched up. So they're going to the left. She hanging back. And then look. And y'all say she got snatched up. Didn't get snatched up, people. Y'all see that? All right. That's the video that you guys said that she got snatched up. She didn't get snatched up. Now, it says visibility. You see the visibility sign right here. You see the visibility sign right there. And then this is the stairs that they walk down. Let's go back to Google Earth. Let's go back to Google Earth, peoples. So this is where they came down from, right here. Because there's the visibility bar. There's the sign right there. This is the area to where they walk down the stairs. And then there's the visibility sign. Y'all see that? There it is right there. And then here is that little snack area thing right here. Let's go back to the video. See that? That's this right here. See, there's the visibility sign right there. And then if we turn it around, there's the visibility sign right there. See that? There it is right there. Here's the beam. Here's the beam. Here's the visibility sign right there. There's the visibility sign right there. Here's that little thing right there. There's the little thing right there. There's the writing up there. There's the writing right there. Y'all see that? This is the same hall. And this is the stairway right here is right here. Because we turn around, there's the visibility bar right there thing. And then you see how this is long and then it tapers down. You see how this is long and it tapers down. This is it right here. That's where they were. This is where they came in at. Y'all see that, right? That's where they came in at. Right here. And then here's the little stair thing right here, as you can see in the video right there. See that? But you can tell by the visibility bar. So they walk down these stairs, peoples, and then they're walking down this hall, as you've seen in the video. Let's watch the video again, peoples, because you guys said that she got snatched up. So let's bring it back to when they were just walking down the stairs and walking down the thing. Okay, bring it back right here. Okay, so now they come down the stairs. Y'all see that, right? She's bringing up the rear. So all of them coming, they're walking down. Okay. They're all walking down a hall. There's only one way to go. So she's bringing up the rear, or she bringing up the rear. They all go to the left, pause, and then goes to the right. Y'all say she got snatched up. No, did not get snatched up. Did not get snatched up. I'm going to show you. All right, so now you've seen the video. Now here we are. They come down these stairs because they've got a visibility bar. They just came in from down here and they already walked up into the visibility lounge up here. They didn't walk down the hall right here. They walked up here and then they came down the stairs and then they were walking down this hall right here. Okay. Same. Just came from the visibility bar. They passed this little area right here. They passed that little area, saw their reflection in the mirror. Now we go down. It ain't nowhere to go, peoples, because it's only one way to go. And the only way you can go is just straight into where you see the front lobby. There's the front lobby. There's the front door. This is the front lobby. That's it. It ain't nowhere to go. See that? They walk down the hall and they're coming into the front lobby. So they walk through these double doors right here, peoples. Let's go back. Let's go back so you can clearly see this. So now it ain't nowhere to go. So they're coming through the double doors. So this is cut off. The only way they can go through is straight in the double doors right here. You see that right there? You see that? And that's the camera that caught them walking down the hall. So now they walk down the halls, they walk through the double door, and then boom, look. Soon as they walk through the double door, people's look. They're in a double door. So we're coming through the double door. On the video, what did they do? Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree went to the left. They went over here to the front desk. And then the fake Kenneka, what? Goes to the right. Over here. So when we walk through these double doors, peoples, look. Bingo to the bingo, peoples, look. This is the long hall that leads to the elevator. Because you see right there, it says guest room, elevators. And then there is an area to where, let's walk in here. Okay, let's look at that. What did that say? It says guest room elevators, right? Okay, look over here. This is a way that you can walk outside of the building and get to the parking lot. Y'all see that, right? Okay. You can't get out because you only can come out of the door. See that? That's the only way you can go out, right there. And then they got a little store thing right there, little souvenir place. And then this is the elevator that you get to going up to the room. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so they go to the left. And so look right here, peoples. Here is the front desk right there. Bingo. I said bingo to the bingo, peoples. There's the front desk right there. And so where did that girl, that guy go? Soon as they walked into the double doors right here, they went to the left. That person went to the right. Bingo, right here. So who's going to snatch her up right here? Who's going to snatch anybody up? And you got the front desk right here to where anybody could have seen. Who's going to snatch anybody up? Because again, they got the camera right there. There's the camera that shows the front lobby, peoples. See that? It's the front lobby right here. It's where TM and all of them came in. It's where Irene and all of those other girls and stuff was sitting at, and the girl was up in there twerking. It's the front desk. And then over here, you got this, all of this area right here. So how in God's name is she going to be snatched up? And where's she going to be snatched up at, peoples? Because if she got snatched up, you got the camera right there that would have literally caught it on camera. Anybody getting snatched up. See that? There's the front lobby right there, peoples. It ain't no way to get out other than that door right there that leads you to the front door in the main lobby. This is the supposed ramp. Remember, she was walking down a ramp, right? Remember, Pease was down here standing behind the pillar. Peoples, this is the elevator on the main level right here. And then there's the exit sign right there to let you go outside the door. The very first elevator is the service elevator. And that's what they took up to go to the room. You guys remember that, right? And then over here, this is the pool area. Here's the pool area right here. What does it say? It says pool. And so you go back here. Only one way to get into the pool, peoples. Right straight from the elevator. See that? It's only one way to get to the pool. So you come down, come around. You got these stairs. This is the stairs right here, peoples. Stairs is not locked. You can go take the stairs down. You know, she didn't take no stairs down going on the 9th floor. This is the pool right here. Indoor pool. Only one way to get into the pool, people, is right here. See? The door is locked. Can't get in right here. It's locked. See that? Got a lock on it. Okay. All of this is enclosed. Here's your weightlifting room. Here's the pool. Going to the pool. Now we're in the pool area. See that? Now we're in the pool area. Okay. Y'all see that, right? Here's the pool. Can't get out the pool, but that one way. See that? Now we're in the pool. So you got an entrance right here, but you had to have a key. So you had to be a guest and have a key, but the pool is going to be closed at that time of the morning. So there's no way that they're going to have access to the pool, people, unless some employee would have allowed them to get into the pool area. You guys see that, right? It ain't no way to get into the pool. You can't get into the pool over there because it ain't no door. It ain't no entrance. The only entrance to the pool is right there and where we just came from. Y'all see that, right? There's the little thing that treads and stuff. Okay. So now let's go outside of the pool. See? It ain't no way to get anywhere, peoples, because look, only one way in, one way out. You can't get into the pool unless you have a key. See that? 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. is the pool hours. What time did they get to the establishment? 1:13. The pool is closed. So unless you know somebody at the establishment, you ain't getting into the pool. Because look, the pool has a key on it and it's locked. Pool hours is 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. So 1:15 to 3:30, how in the hell are they going to access a pool? They can't access the pool, peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said they can't access the pool unless somebody from the establishment lets them in. And then there's the weight room right there. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right, so let's go back here. Okay, so there's only one way to get in from the elevator. See that? Because this right here is the ramp. This right here. So remember, she was supposed to have got off the elevator, and instead of taking the stairs, she took the ramp up. Because remember, that girl walked up the ramp. And remember, in the case files, it says that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. This is the only way that she could have gotten to the front desk. She had to get off the elevator in order to stagger drunk near the front desk. And this is the only route that she could have taken if she got off the elevator, peoples. She had to get off the elevator. And instead of just walking up the stairs, she took the ramp and she walked up the ramp. And this is the ramp, peoples. See that? This is the ramp. This is the ramp, and the ramp leads you directly where? To the guest room elevator. Y'all see that, right? You see that, right? And in the case files, it says she was staggering drunk near the front desk. So she was staggering drunk near the front desk, peoples. This is the only route that she could have taken from the elevator up the ramp, and then there's the front desk right there. So she's staggering drunk near the front desk, peoples. Guess what? These suckers have her on video, and I'm fit to show you. There's the camera right there. There's the camera that showed you of some girl getting off the elevator. And the camera would have shown you her walking up the ramp. And the camera would have shown you her going, staggering drunk near the front desk. So if she was staggering drunk near the front desk, people's, they have the video footage. If it was the real Kenneka, they have the video footage, but they didn't. It wasn't the real Kenneka. Was it the real Kenneka, peoples? And that's the point that I keep trying to get across to you. No person got commandeered, because if anybody got commandeered, then we couldn't be talking about this case. It is no way to be talking about this case. If that was Kenneka and she got commandeered, they wasn't going to let her go and walk no halls of no establishment, peoples. She got commandeered, but no person got commandeered. It's what I've been trying to show you. Nobody got commandeered. Monifa, Shamaya, and Bravery went to the left, went to the front desk. The fake Kenneka walked to the right in that area to where I just showed you, peoples. In that area to where I just showed you. Google's map. So, if anybody got commandeered, help me to make that make sense. Why would they commandeer the person only to let them go to walk the halls of that establishment? That shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever. I mean, just even on face value of just even saying something like that doesn't make no sense, people. So help me make that make sense. So now do you see what I'm saying, peoples? Nobody got commandeered, peoples. And this is the only route that that person could have taken to be staggering drunk near a front desk. There's the front desk right there, peoples. Now, if the person wanted to get out, there's the exit right there. Get out the establishment. If you wanted to get out, you could have walked to the front desk and got out the establishment right there. Why are you going to walk past the front desk and go into this lobby only to walk down all the way down to go and walk into a freezer? So I got to come in another way in order to get on that side to walk down here. But this is where TM them had came from the side of the ballroom. And then there's the front door right there. There it is right there, peoples. So you help me to make this make sense. How in God's name could all of this shit happen within a 2-hour period. 1:15, they say that they came to the establishment. 1:15, 1:13. 1:13, they came. 1:13, they're in the hallway. 1:13, they are in the hallway over here, peoples. They're in this hallway right here. Okay, 1:13. So they're walking down the hall. Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree, they go over here. They go to the front desk. The fake Kenneka goes over here and goes into this general area over here. Right here. All right. So 1:15, they walk. 1:13, they're walking. Okay, so we say about it didn't take them that long to get down the hallway and stuff. And I don't know how long they were at the lobby. So, say they were at the lobby about 3 to 5 minutes. All right. So 1:13. So we're about 1:20. They're at the front lobby. And then about 1:25, because it's going to take them a few minutes to walk over here, to go over here, to go down here, to go to the elevator, get on the elevator, and then to going up to the room. And up on the room, they're already there. So that should take them probably about 1:25 or probably 1:30. So with the case files, it said at 1:30, the complainant states that the last time she had contact with the victim, Kenneka Jenkins, was via text message at approximately what? 1:30. 1:30 was the last time that Lenore heard from Kenneka on September the 9th. And no contact has been made with her since then. So at 1:30, they're up by the room or in the room or whatever. Kenneka was supposedly had text Lenore, okay, hey, I made it to the room. I'm here. I'm good. See you guys later. Goodbye. All right. So from 1:30 to 2 o'clock. 1:30 to 2 o'clock. So we're going hypothetical now, people. If that was Kenneka, that was the real Kenneka. We're going hypothetical now. Now, let's go here. Let's go here, people. We're going hypothetical now. If that was Kenneka, so she's in the room at 1:30. So she hands over her phone to them so they can play the music and whatever. She doesn't have her phone and stuff. So now what we do see, peoples, is simply this right here. If we're going with the premise that was Kenneka at the Crown Plaza on September the 8th, leading then to September the 9th. So it's already September the 9th, peoples, because it's 1:13. So we already got beyond the 8th. We're already in the morning of the 9th. So now let's look at the pictures, peoples. Let's look at the pictures and let's see where Kenneka is. She's in the room, people. She's in the room. She's in the room. She's having her little cocktail and stuff. Her and Shemaya and Monifa, they're vibing and things. I'm trying to look for the pictures where Kenneka was in the room. So let me see. Let me find the pictures, peoples. So we're just walking down the timeline, peoples. So we're going with the hypothetical that is actually Kenneka. We're going with the hypothetical that is actually Kenneka. So now I need to find those pictures of where the supposed Kenneka had been, because I got the pictures of them in the room. So let me see. All right, so it's already 1:30. We're in a room now, peoples. We already walked the halls and everything. Kenneka already texted Lenora. She gave the kids her phone. She gave Bree her keys and stuff. Okay. So now we're in a room and it's 1:30. So now let's see what happens from 1:30 on. Where is those pictures at? Oh, here it is right here. Okay. So now we're in the room, peoples. So here is Kenneka, the real Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa. And there's Kenneka. Okay. So it's 1:30 leading into 2 o'clock. Kenneka is having a cocktail because you see Kenneka has a drink in her hand right there. And then Kenneka is standing up there with Monifa. Look at Monifa. Monifa is sticking out her tongue. And she has her phone right there, taking a picture of her and Kenneka. And then Shemaya is taking a picture of all of them. You see that, right? But Shemaya is using the mirror to take the picture. All right. So now let's look. There is Kenneka. Clearly see Kenneka right there. There she is. And guess what Kenneka has on? She has on a jean jacket outfit. She doesn't have an Adidas outfit, peoples. She has a jean jacket outfit. And guess what? They got some Hennessy or something because you can see the bottle right there. And Kenneka got damn near a full cup. And her mom said 1 cup will make her drunk. Okay. But that's Kenneka. And look, Kenneka has on a black scrunchie. What? On her right arm. She has on the red band because you can see the red band, and she has on the gray watch on her left arm because Kenneka is a lefty, and Kenneka has to drink in her left arm, as you can see. So it's 1:30 something, leading on to 2 o'clock, and they're up in there vibing. Ain't nobody there. Now look at Kenneka, doing what she always do. Perking up her lips. That's Kenneka because Kenneka has the little part in her head. She all the time has the part in her head. And then that's Kenneka because she has the double line in her neck. And then look, she has on the jean jacket outfit. And then that's Kenneka because look at the back of her head. You can see that in the mirror. You see that? And then look at Kenneka. Kenneka don't wear her hair over her ear. Kenneka wear her hair behind her ear. I said, let me say that again, peoples. I said, Kenneka Jenkins always wear her hair behind her ear. She doesn't wear her hair over her ear unless she has a big fur ball up there. See that, right? Okay, so there they are in the room. Y'all see that, right? So it's between 1:30 and 2 o'clock. They are in the room and they're vibing. So how long does it take for them to sit and vibe, peoples? They're in the room. They're in the bathroom. They are in the bathroom vibing. So how long does it take for them to sit and do what they do? Because it is already beyond 1:30. They are in the room. She's got her cocktail. They're in the room. They're taking pictures and stuff. How long did it take for them to take the pictures? How long did it take for them to mellow down and get the drink in them and stuff? Ain't nothing happening. The people are not there. You don't see Bree in the picture. You see Shemaya and you see Monifa with Kenneka at the Crown Plaza. Peoples, it is between 1:30 and 2 o'clock. 1:30 and 2 o'clock, and they are in the bathroom vibing. They're in the bathroom vibing, peoples. So how long does it take for them to vibe? How long does it take for them to vibe? You don't see no other people there. So it was stated at 2 o'clock, peoples, that TM had called them. 2 o'clock. TM had called them. Okay, so it is 2 o'clock now. TM called them. Where's everybody at? What's happening? What's happening? We don't have that video footage, peoples. I said we don't have that video footage because we don't know. The only thing that we have is the little clip of of Irene. So now let's go back to Irene's live, peoples. Now Kenneka is in the room. Now it's 2:00. And so we're waiting for all of the other people to come in. They got their little drinks and stuff, and they're vibing. So it's 2:00. So within an hour and a half, they have to go through Irene's live and party. They have to go through TY's live. The people have to come in. They have to go crunking and doing all that stuff. You only got an hour and a half, peoples, before Kenneka come up missing. So how are you going to go through all of TY's live and Irene's live, because Irene's live wasn't filmed in the same room as TY's live? I've shown you that the other day, peoples. I said I've shown you that the other day. Okay, so now let's go and look at Kenneka and them in the bathroom. Let me go back to the live. Let me go here and let me go to my channel, peoples. Now let's look at Kenneka, Monifa, and Shemaya in the bathroom, and they're just vibing. Ain't nobody else in there but just them. They're vibing. Where's that video? I got it. It's on either my live or my short. I think it's my short. There it is right there. Okay, let's look at that.
I love you, Lord, for your mercies never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you I love you, Lord, for your mercies never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you...
Okay, so peoples, now you see the video. They are up in the bathroom vibing. It's only them three. It's Kenneka, it's Monifa, it's Shemaya. CC ain't in there. Irene ain't in there. Bree ain't in there. And all of the other people ain't in there. So how long do you think it took them to be in the bathroom vibing? Remember, we've already been in the room. They're in the room, and so it's already past 1:30. She already supposedly had text Lenora, and then from 1:30 to 2:00, what happened? You see them up in there vibing. You see them up in there playing with their hair. Kenneka already got a cup in her hand. You know, it's just only them. You don't see nobody else. You don't see a room full of people. And so, peoples, do you think that is odd that just only them three will be in the bathroom and nobody else would be outside of the bathroom or hanging around the bathroom or anything? How long did it take for anybody to get to the establishment? Because we're already between the 1:30 and 2 o'clock mark. So where was Irene and Cece and Shakara and all of these other people? Where were they? And then how long did it take before they came to the establishment? Okay, so let's go to Irene's live, peoples. Let's go to Irene's live. Time is already spent, peoples. We don't know how long it's been for them to be in the bathroom, peoples, but I surmise, peoples, it is way past 2 o'clock. And the people are just now filtering in. And at 2 o'clock, TM, according to you guys, was supposed to have been calling up there. So now it's beyond 2 o'clock, and these kids is up in there vibing. Ain't nobody by the door. Ain't nobody hanging outside the bathroom or anything like that, you know. It is just only them. It's just only them. So you would think that if it were a room full of people, people would be hanging by the door like they were in Irene's live. Like they were in Irene's live. So peoples, the people wasn't there. It wasn't there at the time. So when the people start filtering in, it's getting the time is well spent, people. I mean, we gotta be beyond 2 o'clock for the people to start filtering in. And you know, everybody didn't rush to the room. Everybody was taking their time. Everybody in the hallway twerking and doing all this stuff. Where's Irene's live? Let's look at this.
You funny as fuck, Ruby.
Where's Irene's live? Come on now. Show Irene's live. There we go.
Funny as fuck, Ruby.
You funny as fuck, Bree Bree. See, ain't nobody there. The party ain't even crunking. Ain't nothing happening. People is just sitting down. So is Kenneka and them just sitting up in there vibing? So when did TY's live happen? Because it's quiet. Ain't nothing happening. The guy up in there, he's sitting down. Kenneka is in the room because we seen her in Irene's glasses. Where's the people at? What time is it? Remember, Kenneka and them just came in. Shemaya, Monifa, and Kenneka. Where's Bree Bree? But now she's saying you funny as fuck, Bree Bree. So Bree Bree didn't go up in the bathroom and vibe with Kenneka now? Look at this, peoples. It's quiet as hell in the room. So now you got a couple of guys in there and stuff. You know, look at Monifa come and now you see the girl right there. She's up and she's looking over there by the bathroom and stuff. Now she's texting on the phone and things. So she's got a phone right there. She's got a phone in her hand. Now where's Kenneka's phone? And why is Kenneka so quiet? Was Kenneka hooshed up already from that little cup? Okay, so you got the person behind Irene now. See that? See that? There they are right there. So you see? Now then you see Monifa right there. Sitting right behind her. Okay, so now a little bit of music and stuff and, you know, all like this and things. All right, so what time is it, peoples? What time is it? Now you see Bree Bree. Now she's got another phone. See, somebody's calling. Park in the parking lot. Park in the parking lot. Okay, so what time is it, peoples? What time is it? What time is it, peoples? There's Bree Bree right there. There's Monifa behind her. Now Bree Bree is looking at the phone and looking at somebody or talking to somebody or whatever, you know. And then look at Irene. She's over there dancing and things. Now Bree Bree got a cup in her hand. Now, you know, it's look. Bree Bree is drinking. Irene, she gets tapped on the head. Bingo, right there. She gets tapped on the head. Okay, it's time to go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Are we going to chase Kenneka down? Are we going to chase Kenneka down in the hallway? Peoples, it is already beyond 2 o'clock. It is already beyond 2 o'clock. She gets tapped on the head. TY's live hasn't even started yet. Everybody hasn't even gotten to the establishment yet. It is beyond 2 o'clock. But according to the case files, peoples, according to the case files, Kenneka was supposed to have been picked up out of Irene's live and taken out of the room. They were supposed to have came back into the party trying to get Kenneka's keys and phone. But how could that be when Irene is already leaving and you didn't see Kenneka leave? Did you see Kenneka leave the room? You didn't see Kenneka leave the room. Peoples, we are already beyond 2 o'clock. TY's live has yet to start. And we're only just less than an hour before 3:30. But according to Irene, according to Monifa, according to some other people at the establishment, Kenneka was supposed to have been taken out of Irene's live. That's why I kept asking the people, get Kenneka out of Irene's live. Because Kenneka couldn't have never been in TY's live, peoples. Because according to their narrative, Kenneka was never taken out of TY's live. Kenneka was taken out of Irene's live. But when? Because see, look, peoples, we are already beyond 2 o'clock. And the people ain't even in there crunking up yet. So my question is simple. How in the hell, if Kenneka was there, get out of Irene's live and go walk some halls of that establishment? First, if she got commandeered. 2, the time is well spent. The people ain't even there yet. The party ain't even started yet. People still coming in. Park in the parking lot. Park in the parking lot. Irene gets tapped on the head and then leaves her live. Kenneka is still on the bed. So how in the hell could Kenneka be out walking the halls of the establishment at 3:30 and the party ain't even started yet? So what? Everybody gonna bum rush in and then all of a sudden we're gonna throw TY's party and stuff? But how did Kenneka get out of Irene's live? How? People, as I told you, you only got a 2-hour window. And the time is already well spent from Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa vibing in the bathroom. Why wasn't Bree in there? Why wasn't Shakara and why wasn't Cece? Why wasn't anybody standing by the door? Where was TY and his crew, Tanasia and all of them? Everybody was hanging at the door. The room was filled. You see people coming in. We go back and look at the timestamp. It is what? 3 something that these people are coming in. But if they're coming in, how did they come in and not be in TY's live? You see Tanasia and them coming in. And it was well beyond 3 o'clock. So again, people, I asked the question, how in the hell did Kenneka walk the halls of that establishment, get up a goddamn elevator at 3:30, and Tanasia, TY, and crew ain't even made it to the room at that particular time? I tell you, it never happened on the 9th. Kenneka and all of them was already at the establishment days before. All of this happened days before. And that TY party and all of that shit, that happened days after. That's why everybody was in the same clothes. Because it ain't no way that you can put Kenneka Jenkins in this party at the establishment and you only got a 2-hour window, and I've already exhausted a good portion of that, peoples. I've already shown you how that couldn't have happened. And I still can't get none of you to explain to me how Kenneka could have gotten out of Irene's live. Because she was never there on the 9th. She was never there on the 9th. And that picture, that video that you've seen Kenneka with Monifa and Shamaya in the same clothes, that could only have been them coming to the establishment on the day of the 6th, being there earlier at the establishment. And the person who played Kenneka couldn't have been Kenneka because they played Kenneka. And I've already shown you last night the girls who played Kenneka. I've already shown you the girl who was in the bathroom with Monifa that played Kenneka. I've shown you on the live last night. Go watch the live. You will see the video of the girl who played Kenneka in the bathroom. The evidence is in your face, people. It's right there. So now, who's going to debunk me? Who's got another theory? Because you got to put Kenneka in Irene's live. You got to put Kenneka in TY's live, and then you got to do all of this within a 2-hour period. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for anybody who can go ahead and make that happen. Because I've already shown you the timeline right here and how impossible it is for Kenneka to be there on the 9th, and you only have a 2-hour window, peoples. From 1:13, from the time to when you guys say that is Kenneka walking into that establishment, to 3:30, to when they said that she was supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment. 3:30. And then what did this person say? At 4:30, TM was supposed to be what? Let's go back to that video, peoples. Let's go back to that video. Now it is time to play that video. Time to play this video, peoples. And it's time to play what this person supposedly had said. Peoples, let's go back to this video. Where is that video at? Okay, let's see. Not that one, not that one, not that one. I just had it up. I'm gonna find it. Nope, not that, not that, that. We just had it up. I was just gonna play it. Now it's the time to play it. Because we're gonna see the time that when she said things what was going on. Yeah, where's that video? All right, here, let me do this. Let me share my screen. Got to go back to that video, people, that was just playing. Let me walk up here and see which is that video that was just playing. Because this is the best time to play that now. And then she was giving her little commentary. I want to see what she had to say. Oh yeah, this is the video that I was playing yesterday. Okay, here it is right here. Now let's take a look at this, people. This is the video. Okay, let's look at this.
That shit ugly as hell.
Now this is when they were supposed to be going to the Crown Plaza. Now see, they all was in the same. They were all in the same. They were all in the same outfit. And look at it, people. It's daylight out there.
That shit ugly as hell.
And it's just only a little clip. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Thank you. I knew I was going to find it. There it is right there. Now let's go back to this girl's video that I was just playing. That clearly shows she was saying something. Is this it? Oh, that's not it. Dang, I just had her video up. I was just playing it. Then I stopped and I start talking about something else, but then I said I was going to go back to that. Is it on my thing? Nope, it's not on there. Okay, good. Let's take a look at this real quick. Let's take a look at this real quick. All right, so, and I'm going to find that video. All right, so here it is. This is in the case files. It says at 3:20 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk. According to authorities, the family said they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. 4 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins' friends called her mother to say that they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. The friends say that they are in the car Martin lent to her daughter for the night, and they have Jenkins' cell phone, according to Martin. Okay, so see, people, this is in the case files. At 3:20, so it's before 3:30. So it lessens the time now. It lessens the time now. So now we don't have no 2-hour window. We have less than a 2-hour window because at 3:20, according to the case files, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video footage staggering drunk near the front desk. According to authorities. That's what it said. It's in the case file. So now it puts even more of a damper up on it now, peoples, because now it ain't 3:30 that Kenneka is walking the halls, because she had to be out that room by 3:10 or 3:15 in order for her to be staggering drunk near the front desk. So from 2 to 3, how did Irene do her party? How did TY do his party? And then how did Kenneka get into the hallway by 3:20? How did all of that happen? And how did the beverage manager or France Cave or whoever came? Oh, that's not the beverage manager. That's not the manager. Remember what TY said in his live and stuff. You know, and everybody was crunking up. So you mean to tell me that they were in there just only for 20 or 30 minutes partying? They had to get Kenneka out the room. Kenneka had to be in the hallway. Kenneka had to take the elevator. Kenneka had to go downstairs, staggering drunk near the front desk, because that's what the case file said. So what was going on between that time? And then at 4 o'clock, they called the mother. At 4 o'clock, they called the mother. Kenneka is in the hallway at 3:20. So in less than an hour, peoples, Kenneka at 1:13 comes to the establishment, goes in the bathroom, mellows out with Monifa and Shemaya, all in their hair and stuff. Then they're in the room, and then they're up in there talking and you know, doing all this stuff and stuff. So when did TY's life happen? For Kenneka to be up and standing up with Tanasia walking past Kenneka saying, I'm going to give this cup to that girl. When did the people come to the room to tell them to turn the music down? How did Kenneka get out of Irene's life? Well, she was supposed to have been taken out of Irene's life. TY's life did not happen before Irene's life. Because remember, they just walked into the establishment. It wasn't nobody there because people were still calling, park in the parking lot, park in the parking lot. Oh my God, peoples. See, that's what I'm saying. This is what a meticulous mind would do. You can't tell me Kenneka Jenkins was at the establishment on the night when you have less than an hour to put her in the hall. And then you had to have Irene's live and TY's live come. You had to have France Cave come up twice to tell them turn down the music, and then everybody disperse. See, that's where they effed up at, people. Because in the case files, they said at 3:20, Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk. I was just showing you that. That's in the case files. The other case files, peoples, to where it gives you the timeline of what they were doing, peoples. Let's go to the case files right here. Let's go to the case files. Let's go to the narratives right here. Let's go to the images. Okay. So let's look at the different things here. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I'm going to go back to where all of the pictures and stuff was. Not that one. All right, so let me do it like this. I think I know I got all of the pictures. So let me go to Kenneka's original pictures. All right. No, this is not it right here. So it's got to be the narratives. Because I got all of the pictures and everything of. Let me see. Is this the images? Should be a boatload of images. So that's not it. So let me go back to the other one. This is probably it right here. Yep, there it is right here. Okay, beautiful. This is it right here, right here, right here, right here. And this is all of the case files, peoples. All right, so now here it is right here. This is the timeline that they gave. Okay. So now this is timeline right here. So 113, one female, black males, white jacket enters into the lobby. Kenneka's is accompanied by 3 females at 114. So 114, remember they came in. Kenneka comes in, is accompanied by 3 other females, Monifa, Shemai, and Burberry. That's what they said, right? Okay, let's scroll down. So at what? We scroll down. So at about 3:32, it says what? Victim enters kitchen area walking on her own by herself. She head towards the freezer area within seconds of entering the camera. So 113, and then at 3:30, she's into the kitchen. But at 3:20, they said that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. So how did she get to the kitchen from 3:20 to 3:32? That's only 12 minutes. I said that's only 12 minutes, peoples. So now let's look at the other timeline here. Let's look at the other timeline here. So in 12 minutes, she gets from walking, staggering drunk near the front desk to the kitchen. Okay, so see, this is O'Hare public safety surveillance video footage. So this is the continuation to that. So within 12 minutes, peoples, what they said was Kenneka got from staggering drunk near the front desk to the kitchen. Really? I mean, you see that there's the timeline right there, peoples. That's the timeline. That's what they gave you. So how did Kenneka how did Kenneka get from the room? How did Kenneka get from the room to the how did Kenneka get from the room to the freezer within that short period of time, peoples? And that's the case file. That's their timeline right there. So I just need somebody to help me to make that make sense, because see, that's what they said. I didn't say it. They said that. Okay, so here we are right here, peoples. Here we are. Here's their timeline right here. Okay, so 113, Kenneka Jenkins is in the Southwest Entry Hall. 113, she's in the food court hall. Okay, so 3:25, she's at the Passover elevator. Yeah, see that? So from 113 to 3:25, and around 3:25, Kenneka is at the Passover elevator. 3:25 to 3:26, she's by the lobby stairs. And so 3:27, Kenneka is in the kitchen. 3:28, Kenneka is in the other kitchen. 3:28, Kenneka is in the same kitchen that she was in the first time. Because remember, she went to kitchen 2, and then she went to kitchen 2 with 2 different kitchens, and then she came back to the original kitchen. And then at 3:29, she's down by the lower level bathroom. Okay. And so then at 3:32, she's on the upper level stairs in the upper level kitchen. So unless Kenneka is Speedy Gonzalez, in just a matter of a minute or two, she gets from the lower level bathroom, walks through the employee lounge and everything, and then makes it up to the upper level kitchen in just a couple of minutes time, peoples. Y'all see that? There it is right there. I said, there it is right there, peoples. So within just a couple of minutes, she is from the lower level walking into the bathroom, out of the bathroom, tripping over the stairs, walk down the hall, walk into the employees' lounge, and then automatically bees up in the upper level kitchen, and then walking herself into the freezer. But yet at 3:20, peoples, he's staggering drunk near the front desk. At 3:25, she's by the elevator. So when we looked at that video, peoples, when we looked at that video of the girls that's supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment and stuff, she's down in the lower level. She walks in one kitchen, goes out of frame, turns back around, walks into another kitchen, turns back around, walks into the same kitchen. And then in the next frame, she's walking down the halls. And then in the next frame, she's bumping, going up the ramp. And then in the next frame, he goes up to and into the upper level kitchen from the lower level. So how long did it take for her to navigate from the lower level and then automatically get to the upper level? How long did it take? And how did she get to the upper level kitchen just like that, just so quick like that, peoples? What, did she run up the stairs? Ain't no way you're going to get to the lower level to the upper level in just no minute or two, unless what? You take a freight elevator up. Did she take the freight elevator up? Did she have a key to get from the lower level to the upper level? I said, did she have a key to get from the lower level to the upper level kitchen? And guess what? Remember, TM said that there was an employee that was in the kitchen with her daughter for over an hour. Peoples, I can't make this stuff up. You see what the case file said. That's what they said. So how did this supposed Kenneka Jenkins walk from one end to the other end, walk into the bathroom, out the bathroom, go stagger on some stairs, walk back into the employee area, walk into a couple of kitchens, and then make her way to the upper level kitchen and walk into a freezer? And I've already shown you people in that lobby. It is only one way that you're going to get if you're staggering drunk near the front desk. It's only one way that you're going to be able to get to that kitchen. It's past the front lobby. Past the front lobby. That's the only way that you're going to get to that kitchen if you're staggering drunk near the front desk at 3:20. So that means peoples, he had to immediately just walk right past the front desk on surveillance video footage and walk herself into that kitchen, because according to the case files, and I just showed you peoples, according to this, at 3:32, Kenneka is in the upper level kitchen. There it is right there. 3:32 peoples. He's in the upper level kitchen. And then from there, she was supposed to be walking herself into a freezer in the upper level kitchen. But I want you guys to see something here. Do you notice something, peoples? Did you already catch it? Did you catch it, peoples? I don't think you caught it. Okay, let me show you, peoples. Let me show you. See, look, everything is 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 830. And then 9999. Why do they have 830? Why do they have 830 when everything is supposed to be 99? And why don't they have a timestamp where it says 830? And 2 males are possibly employees. They have a timestamp for everything else. But 830, they don't have a time for that. And why do they have 2 males possibly and no timestamp? And it's 830. Did you guys see that, right? Do you guys see that? I said, do you guys see that? And peoples, this is the Rosemont Public Safety last known persons before and after Kenneka Jenkins. There it is right there. I said, there it is right there. So everything is 99 and everything is moving so fast. So it's like this girl is running through the establishment. So from one, so they got Kenneka on the about the elevator at 3:25. So from 113 to 3:25, 113, 213, 313. So there it is, that 2-hour window that I told you, from the time that she's supposed to have came in to the time that she gets to walk in the halls of that establishment. How did TY's live? How did she be in TY's live? How did she be in Irene's live? How did she get drunk? How did she get out of Irene's live? And you see all of the things what was going on. And then you add all of the other stuff, the other flavor of what the people were saying that, oh, well, you know, she had called, she texted her sister, TM had called, and all like this and stuff. You know, the people were still coming in. They're still vibing in the bathroom. Peoples, how are you going to do all of that within a 2-hour window? How? And then how are you going to get Kenneka out of Irene's live? See, you guys thought that I was shucking and jiving when I told you that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. You guys thought I was shucking and jiving. I wasn't shucking and jiving, peoples. I was telling you the truth. I was so dead serious. But you suckers did not want to listen. You can't even put a goddamn timeline to this shit. Because you can't put TY's live, Irene's live in no goddamn 2 hours and have this girl all over this goddamn establishment in less than 2 hours. You can't do it. You can't do it. And wait till I get to the goddamn, wait till I get to the goddamn case files, peoples. Because that shit is going to blow your motherfucking mind. I said it's going to blow your mind. Because that shit doesn't line up. It ain't no fucking way Kenneka could have been at the establishment on the goddamn night and all of this shit happened in less than 2 hours. You are motherfucking stupid. And then you're going to sit here and try to challenge Edward Joseph. Peoples, I told you, I went over this over and over and over and over again. And from Jump Street, I've told you Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And none of you suckers can ever get Kenneka Jenkins out of Irene's live. And then even that of what's in the case files of what the Rosemont put together is bullshit and nonsense. Because it ain't no way that you can get this girl from one end of the hall to the other end of the hall, from the lower level to the upper level, and all of this shit in less than 2 hours. Now, who's going to fucking challenge me? Paranormal Kitty? Trey Gay? Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina? And all of these other sucker YouTubers? Who's going to fucking challenge Edward Joseph? I walk this shit down, peoples. I've shown you what they have given. This is what they said. It ain't what I said. It's what they said. I've shown you how in the fuck could this girl have walked the halls and the time frame that you had to do all of this shit in. And it doesn't line up, peoples. And all of this stuff is in the case files. So what the fuck are you going to tell me? And you guys saying, oh, Kenneka's in TY's live. You show me one fucking video or picture of the real Kenneka Jenkins in TY's live. And how all of this shit could have played out within the time frame that I just showed you. And what they're giving you. You're fucking stupid. Kenneka could not have ever been at the establishment, peoples, on the night, walking nobody's halls. And I still got to play back the girls' video. I still got to play that back because they're going to give times as to when all of this shit was supposed to happen. And so I want to see what she has to say. Let me see if I can find it, peoples, because I was supposed to play that video back and I didn't. I said I was supposed to play that video back, peoples, and I didn't. Where is that video, peoples? I need to play that video back. I sure didn't. I had it queued up and I went on to something else and I didn't. Nope, that's not Kenneka. That's the girl. That's the girl who I told you the other day when I played back that video of Monifa in the bathroom with her. That's the fake Kenneka. That's the fake Kenneka because I told you, and I've shown you the video. I've shown you the video of her in the car with Monifa. And she was up there playing She was up there playing. See, people, if you guys watch my live last night, then it will give clarity to what I was saying. I'm not going to go back over that because I played it last night. You guys got to watch the live last night. I'm trying to find this girl's video that I can play back that she was playing. Trying to find this girl's video. Let me see if I can find this girl's video. Because I was going to play it and then I stopped the video and stuff and I start talking and then I said I was going to go back to it, but I never went back to it. If you guys watch my live from last night, it will give you a lot more clarity as to the girl who played Kenneka. The girl who played Kenneka. I showed you several girls who played Kenneka. So you got to watch the live, people. If you guys don't watch the live, well then you just won't be up to speed with what I'm saying and what I'm doing. You know, I'm going to go and the next time I go live, we're going to hit this case files and we're going to knock this shit out the ballpark. Because I'm going to debunk every last one of you motherfuckers who sat up here for all of these many years and lied and said that this girl walked these halls and that this girl was here and there and everywhere. And she wasn't, peoples. She was never there. Because I've already shown you what they have shown in the case files, peoples. And it ain't no way in God's creation could this girl could have been in all of these places at one time. Oh man, I don't know what I did with that video, peoples. I really don't. I don't know what I did with that video. All right, so let me do this, peoples. Let me go back here and let me see what you guys are saying. Well, we're gonna go through what you guys are saying. I'm gonna find that video. I don't know what I did with it. I had it queued up, and I was gonna play this girl's video, but shit, I lost track of what I was doing because I should have played it, but I didn't play it. So, and I don't know where I got that video from. And I'm trying to go back to a website and something, but I don't see it on the website. Now this is that, but let me see if I played it. If I played it on the live, then it should be in my history. If I played it on the live, I can go back to it, but I didn't play it on the live, so yep, I didn't play it on the live, so I must have it then. I must have that video. Because this is my history and it's not on my history. So I must have that video. So let me do this. Let me go back to my downloads. Because I got to have that video. If it's not on my live, then it's on here. So, and the only videos I was playing. Okay, so this is not it. I know it's not in here. Because I don't remember playing any videos out of here. So let me go back. Let me close some of these things down so then I can have. Okay, I'm close that. Okay, cool. So we closed up a few. So let me see. Let me close this one too, so I at least have an extra. So I must have that video. I gotta have that video because, yeah, because if I played it on the live, then it would have showed up. So this is where I was. Let me see. Was this it? Let's listen to this. No, that wasn't it. So let me see. I'm just going to kind of scroll through this a little bit, peoples. See, I know I have the video because I had played it, but then I should have went on and played it through, but then I got onto something else. I may have to go back through this live and see where it was, and then I'll talk about it. Okay, so let me show you guys this right here. This girl right here is not Kenneka.
Irritated.
Y'all see that?
Irritated.
Okay, one more time. So that girl is not Kenneka. I've shown you in the video on last night who she is. She played Kenneka. This is this girl right here. The girl in that video that I just shown you. This is her right here. And then if you watched my live from last night, then you will see her and Monifa. She's the one who played Kenneka in that scene. She's the one who played Kenneka in that scene. Remember, Kenneka was in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa. This is the real and original Kenneka right here. It's the original Kenneka right there. Look at her hair. So I want you guys to look at her hair. And then let me go back to that video right here. Even the pants doesn't match people's. So now, let me go back here and let's go right here. See that? See Kenneka's face? And look at her face. See that? And then two, remember Kenneka, she has on the black scrunchie. She don't have on no black scrunchie. And Kenneka has on the black scrunchie on her right arm. You'll see that, right? And then remember in the kitchen, Kenneka's pants wasn't ripped like that. Let's go back to the picture in the let's go back right here. And it took me a long time to figure this out and understand this, but this is Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer, peoples. So let's go back right here and let's show her picture. Okay, so now when you look at Kenneka's pants, you see right here, peoples, right here, it's not ripped. See that? See the tattoo, there's Kenneka's tattoos and stuff, but you see her pants is not ripped right here. You see that right there? Okay, so now when we look at this girl, let's look at the other girl. Her pants is ripped and hers is not. See that? It's not ripped, but that's ripped. You see that, right? The pants is not ripped. And she has on a little belly ring. You would have seen a little belly ring right there, but you don't see nothing. You don't see nothing glossy right there. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so I want you guys to look at something. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. The thing around her. Look at the thing around her wrists right here. Let me go get a better picture. Let me get a better picture. I'm gonna show you guys something. Let me get a better picture of her wrists. Okay, there's a better picture of her wrist. Should come up in a second. There it is right there. Okay. Look at her wrists. See how you see how when you look at the other picture is rounded. Look at her wrist and it's not tapered like the other one. Look at her wrist. See that? And you see how this is kind of like cut open. And then look at the flange. Look at the end of the thing. See that? You can tell by the pants. The pants is not ripped. And she had on the black scrunchie, but she had on the black scrunchie on her right arm. This is her right arm right here. This is her left arm. Right arm, left arm. Girl in the picture. She has it on her right arm. The watch. Kenneka has the thing on her left arm. You see that, right? And then these are both frontal views right here. See her arm? See her arm? No watch. She has on a watch. Scrunchie. Scrunchie is supposed to be on that arm, not on that arm right there. Y'all see that, right? And then she has on the belly ring. She doesn't, because if she had on anything silver or something, it would be glistening in the picture. There's nothing glistening on her stomach. Y'all see that? You don't see nothing on the belly button right here. And then let's compare this picture to Kenneka's picture in the thing right here. See, this is her right here. See that? You see the dimple? You see the dimple? The dimple? See the dimple? Look how the face is right here, and look how that little arch thing. And then look at that right there. See that? And then look how deep this is right here around the nose, and how her nose curves down. And then look at her nose. See? And it curves down. Y'all see that, right? There she is right there. Same girl. Do that look like do this look like Kenneka peoples right here? Okay, so let me match this picture up with the picture that we know is Kenneka. Let's go back to the bathroom picture right here. Not that one. Where's the other picture at? Okay, I want that one. I don't want that one because we already got that. So now let's go right here. Let's look at that. Look at that and look at that. Look at that. So now, let me shrink this down some. All right. So now, do this girl look like that girl? Do they, peoples? Do they look alike? All right. So let me go back to the video. Let me go back to the video. Let's do this. Let me go back to let me see. We're going to put this to the side over here. We're going to put this one to the side over here. Going to bring that down some. All right, so let's go to a video, peoples. Kenneka. Kenneka's videos. Let me go back. Not that one. Let me see here. Okay, so here's the video. Now this one doesn't have no sound. I know I have another one that has sound. We're going to fast forward a little bit. Okay, now let's go look at the girl. And you see how she's trying to dance just like Kenneka? Wait until she put the camera back up on her. Okay, so we got that right there. Now let's go back. Okay, and so let's do it like this, peoples. We're going to go and we're going to look at some more pictures of Kenneka and see if Kenneka has a little dimple right there. So that's that video. Her. Now that's even a clear picture right there. Okay. Oh, not too fast. There we go. All right, let's look at that, peoples. See, she's smiling hard, so it's hard to, and that little thing is over her lip right there, little pierce in her lip. But look at the eyes. And then look at the tip of the nose. Look at the tip of the nose. Now, she's not smiling in here, but she's just looking. And then she's got her eyebrows arched even more so. But you can see the same arch right here. This is a lot more pronounced than the way that she had it. But look at the thickness of that and look at the thickness of that. All right, so let me play that a little bit. See? Let me see if I can play it a little bit more and see if she's going to smile or something. As you know, Kenneka has the little double line under her neck. And when you look at this girl, she doesn't have that double line under her neck. Trying to get it to where. Okay. I may have to put in my editing software. Okay. I'm going to put in my editing software and then we're going to look at her neck. But as you can see right there, in the little part that I did see, you didn't see the line in her neck. See? Okay, so now let's go and we're going to look and see if Kenneka has any dimples like this. So let's look at known pictures of Kenneka. See if Kenneka when she was smiling? Did she have any dimples? Like that. Okay. You can already tell. Look at Kenneka's big teeth. And she has a little space. She doesn't have a little space like that. Okay, let's go through some pictures and see. And this is the girl who played Kenneka in that video with that girl, Shakar. Look at her eyelids. See that same kind of swoop thing around the eye right here? See that right there? See that right there? Hello? Hey, what's up? And see, look at her big eyelids and look how Kenneka's eyes is. What's going on? Huh? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Okay. And so, as you can see, peoples, the real Kenneka Jenkins, the girl who played there, the eyelids don't even match. Look how droopy the eyelids is and stuff. And look at the lips. When did you ever see Kenneka's eyelids be like that? See how deep her thing is, and then look at Kenneka's face right here. It doesn't even go, it's not even sunken in. See that? Face is not even sunken in. All right. So what you guys think? Think that's Kenneka? Think that's Kenneka? What you guys think? Think that's Kenneka? Kind of almost look alike, huh? See, people's, the people look closely like her, but it's not her. There's a lot of girls who really favor Kenneka a lot, but it's not her. And that's the point that I've been trying to tell you guys for the longest time. They have girls who look almost identical to her, but it's not her. It's not her. You'll be surprised as to only the different girls who favors Kenneka so much, but it's not her. But don't take my word for it. You be the judge, and whatever you decide, well, then you be happy with what you see or what you feel that you know. Don't take my word for it. If you feel that that's Kenneka, well, then in your eyes, that's Kenneka. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you, people. I mean, you have to come to a agreement and understanding for yourself for whatever you think or for whatever you feel. I'm just here just to show you what I see. And what I say is not law. What I say is not law for you. What I say is law for me, but it's not law for you. Now, I went over the timeline. I went over and shown you how the person could not have been commandeered. And it wouldn't make no sense for the person to be commandeered and then be released just to walk some halls of that establishment to be commandeered again. That doesn't make no sense. So you got to use common sense when you're talking about this case, peoples. Got to use common sense. And then, as I've shown you from what they said, because this in the case files, that's what Rosemont Police Department put out there. How could Kenneka, or this so-called Kenneka, be able to be all around in that particular establishment in less than 2 hours and be from the lower level to the upper level kitchen in just minutes? You know, first she's in the lower level, then all of a sudden she's in the upper level kitchen in just a couple of minutes. How she's going to get from the lower level to the upper level in just a couple of minutes. And I'm going to show you this, and then I'm going to get out of here, peoples. So let me give a shout out to, hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And then I think we got another new person in. Hello, Katrina Smith. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. And Katrina Smith said the doors was closed. So she did come into the hallway. And what I don't understand is why they showed the hallway of the front desk. Okay, so these are the new people. All right, so let me show you this, and then we're going to get out of here, peoples, because it's late and I got to get up in the morning. Let me show you this. This is the pathway of what they said that she had taken. The pathway. All right. So let me go here and start. I'm gonna start right here. So this is the double doors on the lower level. This is what she would have had to walk through. Remember, she staggering drunk down the hallway, go down there by the stairs, go into the bathroom right here, and then come out and then come down the hall. So this is the lower level. So if she was in the lower level and she had to get to the upper level kitchen in just minutes, this is the path that she would have had to take, peoples. Let me go back the other way. So she would have had to come through, because this is the double doors. This is the double doors where leads right out to the stairs. She had to come through here, come down this hallway here, past all of these freezers and stuff. She would have to either come down Shandell Lane. I know they say Avenue, but I call it Lane. She had to come down here, peoples, all the way down through here. And it ain't no way of getting up to the upper level kitchen just quickly like this, peoples. And then she would have had to take the freight elevator to the upper level kitchen. But they said that she took the stairs. And then there you see the officer right there that's holding the door. So what they said is that she took the stairs. And see, here it is right here. Here's the freight elevator right there. So in order to get to this level, peoples, she had to come from the lower level to this level. And it ain't no way of getting from the lower level to this level so quickly unless you take either the stairs right here or you take the freight elevator, which is right here. And this is the double doors to where she would have walked in order to go to the kitchen. Now, this is a full view right here. And this is just showing you. Now, this is walking into the kitchen. Y'all remember, there's the camera that would have caught her walking into the kitchen, walk past this little thing right here, and then come through here, and then walk herself into the freezer right there. That's the path she would have had to take. It ain't no way, peoples, that you're going to get from the lower level in just a matter of a couple of minutes. That's the path that she would have to take, but she had to go through this employee's entrance here that I just shown you just now. Ain't no way that she's going to be able to get from down there up to here and into this particular kitchen. And there's the freight elevator right there, but she ain't got no key. She wasn't walking up no stairs. And this is the area that she would have had to walk down. Walk down this hall, walk down Shandell Avenue, or Shandell Lane. This is the path that she would have had to take, peoples. And see, right down the stairs here is where the visibility bar is. Right where the visibility bar is, right down the stairs, is where she was. She was down these stairs here. And then there's the escalator right here. So she was literally right down the stairs from the visibility bar, because there you see the visibility bar right there. So you remember when Andrew Holmes said that she tried to find her way upstairs. Well, she was literally downstairs from the visibility bar from where they supposed to have walked into. But she was on the lower level. One level up, then she would have been on the main level, and then she would have been down the hallway where they supposedly had first walked in. But this is showing you walking down the stairs. She didn't walk down the stairs. And so when she came over here by the stairs, it wasn't nowhere to go because these doors was locked, peoples. It ain't nowhere to go. That's why she didn't go this way. So grab hold to the stairs, stumbling right here. This is the stairs where she grabbed hold to. This is the where she didn't walk back to and stuff. She couldn't go nowhere because the doors is locked. It doesn't lead nothing to no rooms. So then here is the same hallway. Here's the bathrooms. Remember, she grabbed hold to the stairs, stumbling down, walks into the bathroom, comes out, and then she walks down this path, and then she walks into this area right here, into the employees area. So now, how in the hell will she be able to get up to the upper level kitchen from here in just a couple of minutes? The only way you're going to do that is you run up the stairs and then you walk yourself into the kitchen. It's impossible, peoples. It is impossible to go this route and you're drunk, as they proclaim. So as you can see, peoples, it is impossible to get from the lower level to the upper level kitchen into that particular kitchen and freezer from the lower level unless she took the elevator or unless she ran up the stairs. And how she's going to do that, and she's supposed to be drunk. See, people, it's when you look at this case and you break it down and you take it section by section, piece by piece, like I did, and I'm showing you the path that she would have had to take. And I showed you the time frame that it would have had to take in order for this person to get from one end to the other. Now, I know people say, oh, well, the hotel ain't that big. Well, yeah, the hotel ain't that big. And you can cover ground. But for a person, we put it in real perspective, peoples. You ain't gonna get from the lower level to the upper level kitchen in no 2 minutes. In no 2 minutes. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And you can argue me up and down. It's not gonna happen, peoples. In a girl who's supposed to be in a alleviated drunken state, I can see a sane person, yeah, run up the stairs or take the elevator. Ain't gonna take nothing but a minute, depending on where the elevator is. But you're not going to get from the lower level to the upper level kitchen, peoples, in no couple of minutes, as they have shown you on their timeline. Everything was just a couple of minutes. But the most important thing is, how did she get out of Irene's life? If that was really Kenneka, how did she get out of Irene's life in less than a 2-hour time frame, peoples? From the time to when she came until the time to when she was supposed to be walking the halls, you only have a 2-hour window. Now I'm gonna find that video that I was going to play tonight. I'm gonna go back and play back this live, and I'm gonna see exactly where I got that video from, and I'm gonna play that video back because that person was going to give a timeline and supposed to be walking the timeline and stuff. So we're gonna watch that video. So I'll be on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. We're gonna watch that video, and then we're gonna see what they had to say. But I already showed you what I had to say, and I've shown you that it is impossible for this girl to be at that establishment, walking some halls of that establishment in the time frame in which they said it happened. It's impossible, peoples. Now, if you believe it's possible, come to my live and talk to us, and then walk it down like I did, and then explain to us in great detail like I did how that could have happened. Explain to us in great detail, peoples. And then further explain why TM had said that an employee was in the kitchen with Kenneka for about an hour. Explain that. And then explain TM saying, well, nothing happened to my daughter. And then she goes on later on and say, well, the bastards killed my child. Explain that. Explain the people that I'm going to show you in the case files that clearly said that, oh, well, Franz Cobby said that he came up there twice. Well, how could all of this stuff happen in a 2-hour time period? And then you're going to see how the time had elapsed when he said that he came up there. In the time when he came up there, she was supposed to have been on the elevator. And then we're going to cover the people who were supposed to have been there and said, oh, yeah, well, we saw Kenneka walk out the room with Monifa and them and stuff, and then they supposed to came back and got her phone and all like that. How could all of this stuff happen within a 2-hour time frame? And then we listen to Irene and Monifa saying, well, y'all stayed and partied and, did all of this and that and the other. Well, how could they stay and party? How long was they partying for before Kenneka came up missing? And then it was said that Kenneka was roaming the halls for about an hour. Who said that? Where's the video of that? See, people, when you break it down like I did, I have literally boxed them in to at least 2 hours. So any of you smart people, help me to make this make sense. Since you got all of the answers, break this shit down and then tell us how all of this shit have happened within a 2-hour period. And then use the case files and use that of what the Rosemont Police Department timeline was. And tell me how that happened within a 2-hour period. You can't. You absolutely can't. Trey Gay and none of all of these other YouTubers can't. Every last goddamn YouTuber that ever talked about this case cannot get around that timeline. And I don't give two rats' asses what the video footage says. You've only got a 2-hour window for TY's live to happen, Irene's live to happen, and then Kenneka to be in the halls, walking the halls of that establishment. And then you guys saying that she was commandeered. How stupid is that? They're going to commandeer her and then just let her go to go roam the halls of that establishment, only to commandeer her again. Really? How stupid that is. See, people, I don't play games. I ain't got time to play tiddlywinks with stupid ass people who can't comprehend shit, who can't put things together, who is not thinking methodically and meticulously like I am, and who stands 10 toes down with what he said. Because if you got some answers, to anything that I ask, and if you got a better narrative than what I have shown, bring that shit on and then educate the people. Other than that, shut the fuck up. Clearly, shut the fuck up, because it ain't no argument with me. If your ass cannot come on my live and prove to me and the people here that's watching, you ain't got shit to say. What the fuck are you going to tell me and these people? And how are you going to get around this 2-hour window right here? I'm going to find that live. People say, I got to see what that content creator had to say, because she came with a timeline. Everybody's got a goddamn timeline. Well, I came with mines. Now beat mines. Incorporate all of this bullshit and madness that you guys have been saying for years, incorporate it in what I have done tonight and shown you tonight. And then come up with a better narrative and see what the fuck you go. I'd love to see it. I'll love to see it. Any of you YouTubers or Facebookers, I love to see how you would be able to break this shit down and make that shit make sense. And for starters, get Kenneka out of Irene's live before you do anything. Get her out. And then tell me how the fuck Franz Cave and all of these other people end up commandeering Kenneka and she's supposed to be walking the halls. Help me to make that make sense. That shit doesn't make no goddamn sense whatsoever. You've seen everybody roaming in the halls, all of these TY, Tanasia, Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, and stuff, and no Kenneka. So all of these people who's roaming the halls and they don't see Kenneka. Really, peoples? Really? And see, the thing is that even Rosemont put their foot in their mouths when they said that they seen her on surveillance video footage. Well, if you've seen her staggering drunk near the front desk, you already implicated yourself. So they can't tell me that they didn't see a girl on surveillance video footage. They already implicated themselves, peoples, by opening up their big mouths and saying she was staggering drunk near the front desk. That's what they said. So because they said that they seen her on surveillance video footage, how in the hell can you tell me that these suckers did not know what was going on? If the girl really walked the halls. Smoke screen and mirrors, peoples, is bullshit. It's a narrative that they gave you and you ran with it. And you tried to make it make sense after all of these many years, and you still can't make it make sense because you can't get Kenneka out of Irene's live. Trey Gang can't do it. And Trey Gang been talking about this shit for 7 years and been effing this shit up forever and a day. And for you stupid people to sit over there and listen to him with all of this bullshit and nonsense, how in the fuck is Kenneka going to be walking some halls of that establishment? And the sucker just said the other day that she died on the 6th. Really? Really? If Kenneka died on the 6th, people, it's over with. It ain't nothing to talk about. If Kenneka died on the 6th, what the fuck is Trey Gay talking about? The girl is dead. So it doesn't matter who the fuck is walking the halls. It ain't Kenneka. Boy, you know, people's it's one thing to be ignorant, but it's another thing to be so goddamn stupid. And some of you goddamn people is so goddamn stupid. It's incredible. Because your ass can't even think for your goddamn self. All right, people, so I'm out of here. I had enough. I have done what I said that I was going to do. And I asked the question, what do you know about Kenneka? And to be honest with you, many of you motherfuckers don't know shit. Just to be honest with you, you don't know shit. So goddamn stupid. Think, peoples. Because if anybody can come and explain in great detail and put this in a perspective to where a baby can understand and put this girl into that establishment and you only got a 2-hour window, work that shit out. How in the fuck did she get out of Irene's live? How in the fuck did she get in TY's live? How in the fuck did she walk the halls of that establishment and she was supposed to be deceased according to Trey Gay on the 6th? And she got commandeered when she's supposed to have first walked into the establishment. And then be into a kitchen with an employee, according to TM. Making phone calls, according to Lenore. And then TM having her car just less than an hour after she's supposed to have been coming up missing, walking the halls of that establishment. Make that make sense. And then come talk to me. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, if the Lord says the same, I will be on tomorrow. And we're going to go in even deeper with this to trying to get a greater understanding as to how could all of this stuff have taken place within a 2-hour window. We're going to cover the case files, peoples. We're going to cover what TM had said about her so-called daughter. We're going to listen to what Irene and Monifa had said, and we're going to take a look at what the testimony of what Shemaiah have given to the detectives, peoples. And then we're going to see if any of that shit makes any goddamn sense whatsoever. Now, you have a baseline to follow, peoples. And if you don't like whatever Joseph said, well, then do your own goddamn research and then come back to me and have a conversation with me. Is that all right, peoples? You ain't got to take shit of what I say as law. All I ask is you to open up your goddamn mind, look at what is presented, and then tell me how in God's name could all of this shit have happened within a 2-hour period, peoples. Come back and talk with me. Until then, peoples, be blessed and get some rest, peoples. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you guys on tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.